Once you get to your next hearing, your attorney will be able to see more specifically the facts as well as the judge at that case, so they might be able to give you some more insight into what's going on.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Carl Melberg to the podium and Miguel Rosales to the chair. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Carl Melberg, June 12, 1956.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I've got to change this. One count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. One count of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a misdemeanor. And one count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 15th at 8:30. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, and you will have to complete alcohol drug testing and monitoring with them. And you'll also have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not possess or consume any alcohol, and you may not drive without a motor vehicle. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of this information will be included in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, I think that covers it.
Okay, I'm going to have this reprinted, so if you can just take a seat out there, we'll bring you your paperwork in just a moment. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Thank you. Can I have Miguel Rosales to the podium and Edgar Hernandez to the chair? Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, Miguel Rosales, 7591.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on new charges. 2 counts are from an offense date of October 1st, 2023, related to one count of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony, and one count of disorderly conduct involving a weapon, a Class 6 felony. And then the other one is an offense of July 28, 2025 for one count of narcotic drug possession. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 15th at 8:30. I am following the state's recommendation and releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also get an envelope with your paperwork. You'll need to read those instructions and contact pretrial services once you've been released, and then ensure you attend these hearings. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Edgar Hernandez to the podium. Reginald Miller to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Edgar Hernandez, August 29, 97.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 warrants. The first one was issued from the Agua Fria Justice Court related to 3 counts of DUI. They're all misdemeanor charges. It has an offense date of August 4th, 2019, and they've indicated you failed to appear at a hearing, and as a result, a warrant issued in October of 2020. In your other case, it's from the Encanto Justice Court, also related to 1 count of DUI from December of 2019 and failing to appear in 2020. You should have a counsel if you were entitled to court-appointed counsel. They should have done that already. You will have an arraignment hearing in the Agua Fria Justice Court on August 18th at 10:30 a.m. and a hearing on August 14th at 1:30 p.m. in the Encanto Justice Court. So 2 different courthouses. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You will have written conditions of release. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Reginald Miller to the podium and Domingo Jimenez to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Reginald Miller, 12/11/81.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for 1 count of shoplifting removal of goods and 1 count of shoplifting concealment, both Class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 13th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing. You do have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll be held on bond at the next hearing. Do you have any questions, sir?
Is there any way, Your Honor, I have an interview tomorrow and, well, actually today, and I was trying to see maybe if I can get like my court date like towards the end of the month, just for work purposes.
So I can't change the date. However, I've put Goodyear Municipal Court's phone number in there. You can contact them. They have the ability to do that, but that's the only date I've been given. But contact them and see if they can change it if that doesn't work for you,
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Just step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Domingo Jimenez to the podium and Matthew Todicini to the chair.
Hello.
Good morning, can I get your name and date of birth?
83192, Domingo Jimenez.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for one count of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You'll have an arraignment hearing August 14th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at the hearing. You have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left. They'll give you that paperwork,
Thank
sir.
you. Have a good day.
Mr. Todicini to the podium and Mr. Nelson to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Name Matthew Todicini. Date of birth is 5/14/1983.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from the East Mesa Justice Court. It's for an offense date of June 19th, 2025 for one count of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Due to the nature of your charges, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You're going to have an arraignment hearing August 13th at 9 a.m. That will take place in the East Mesa Justice Court. I am going to release you on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing. You will also have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Do I get a new court date in the paperwork that I'm receiving today?
Yes. The date, time, and location will be in there, and that date is August 13th.
Got you.
Okay?
All right.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Mr. Nelson to the podium and Miss Luna to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Bradley Nelson, 42286.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on a new case for one count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 15th at 8:30.
Okay.
I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. You will have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You must attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing.
Okay.
Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. They'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Luna to the podium. Mr. Estrada to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Rosanna Angel Luna, 9/13/89.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a justice court warrant related to a shoplifting charge from 2009 and failing to comply with some court orders or failing to pay some fees. Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing August 12th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Okay. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I did. I just wanted to know if I can get time served. Because the last time that I was here for that case, I was here for at least 3 days, and they were supposed to do time served, and they still, that's all I had to do was my community hours.
That'll be a question for Santan Justice Court.
Okay,
So right now you're in the Superior Court, so I don't have the authority to grant that, but you can discuss that with them at your
Okay.
hearing on August 12th, okay?
thank you so
All
much,
right,
Sharon.
thank you, ma'am.
You have a wonderful day.
You too. Mr. Estrada to the podium. Good morning, could I get your name and date of birth?
Edgar Estrada, 12/14/1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from a justice court for offense of August 28, 2019, for driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. You failed to comply or pay some fees as it relates to that charge. Due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You'll have an arraignment hearing August 14th at 1:30 in the Encanto Justice Court. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. You do have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle with. Hello, Dr. Olivia.
What's your name? Carlo what? Mason. No, not you, dude. Tengo aquí, exacto. There we go. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 5 a.m. calendar on July 29th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Mr. Pierce to the podium and Mr. Hightower to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Chester Eugene Pierce, 11783.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on two cases. The first one is a new Superior Court case for one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. Those are both in the downtown Superior Courthouse. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. But you're here on a second case, which is a probation violation. When you were picked up for this new offense, it is a Term 1 violation of your probation. So I'm appointing an attorney in that case and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. On your probation case, you are being held non-bondable. So although you have a bond on your first case, even if you post it, you won't be released until you at least have your probation revocation hearing on August 5th at 8:30. All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Hightower to the podium, and Alexander Dristas to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Jacob Seth Hightower, 122081.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on three cases. They do appear to be probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. In one case, you have a secured appearance bond of $3,500. In the second case, it's $1,800. And in the third case, you're being held non-bondable. So although you have two bonds in two of the cases, you're being held non-bondable in the third. So posting those bonds won't get you released. You'll need to attend that hearing on August 5th. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Alexander to the podium and James to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Alexander Drizis, and then 06/27/2005.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It does include one count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, one count of burglary in the second degree, a Class 3 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, one count of stalking, a Class 5 felony, one count of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, one count of criminal trespass of a residential structure, a Class 6 felony, one count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of interfering with a telephone in an emergency, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event that bond is posted, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You will also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any drugs or alcohol, and you must obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that may be issued against you. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
If you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. James to the podium, Brian Robbins to the chair. Good morning, could I get your name and date of birth?
James Philby, 12/30/65.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the crime. You may not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Brian Robbins to the podium and Rafael Ramirez to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Brian Robbins, 12/17/1966.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant, and it has offense dates ranging from January 24th, 2025 to April 2nd, 2025. It includes 11 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30 a.m. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event that bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not initiate any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you may not possess any weapons. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I've got a court also in Surprise on the 31st of this month. I was just released from this, all this stuff that's going on a new probation, paying into restitution. If there's any way that I could possibly get out to make this other court appearance, so I have no failure to appear. I've been appearing to everything, doing what the probation stipulates, doing the right thing, paying on my restitution. And that's probably what they're wanting here with this, is more restitution added into the case that I've already pled to, because this is all supposed to have been put together in one case. I told them last time when I went to court, went to probation, they said, well, that some may appear, pop up from before the probation I was put on. So I was wondering if there's any way that I could get BOR'd. I'm on SSI. I have nobody to make a bond or nothing like that. I'm not in no trouble. I don't do drugs. I don't drink.
So, sir, unfortunately, this is a grand jury warrant, and what that means is all the information is sealed. I don't have access to any of the information other than the charges and the bond that was set. The judge who heard this case believed that it was appropriate to set this bond, and this was set on July 15th, 2025. So they knew the information of your other pending cases when they thought it was appropriate to set a bond. Because I don't have access to the information they did, I am just going to affirm the bond that they have put on your grand jury warrant. So you will have the $10,000 bond. You'll have a hearing August 5th. You'll meet with your attorney at that time. If you believe it's appropriate to ask your attorney to file something to modify the release conditions, you could do that at your hearing on August 5th, okay?
Okay, what courtroom, does it say what courtroom I go to?
Let's see,
Is it
it's
the same
going to be
one
in
I'm
the
on?
courthouse, 175 West Madison Street, courtroom 3B.
Courtroom 3B?
B as in boy, yes. Okay?
Thank you.
If you'll step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Rafael Ramirez to the podium and Joseph Ortiz to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Morning, Rafael Ramirez, date of birth 2/19/1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case. It is for 2 counts of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of carrying a weapon in the commission of a felony, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit, Class 4 felony, 3 counts of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. For purposes of this hearing only, I am not finding probable cause as it relates to the dangerous drug possession, but I am finding probable cause to the other counts. That does not mean those are dismissed. They may move forward with those charges. I am going to appoint an attorney and set a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your parole officer within 24 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork, sir. Joseph Ortiz to the podium and Corinne Graham to the chair.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, can I get your name and date of birth?
Joseph Michael Ortiz, 11986.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 4 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case for 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. You're also on probation in 3 cases, so when you were picked up for this offense, it is a Term 1 violation. I'm appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing on August 5th at 8:30. For your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500, and in each of your probation cases, it's a bond of $500 for a total bond of $9,000. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Corinne Graham to the podium and Ivory Crawford to the chair. Good morning, can I get your name and date of birth?
Corinne Catherine Graham, August 26, 92.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond of $1,500 in each case for a total of $3,000. In the event that bond is posted, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Ivory Crawford to the podium and Anthony Lopez to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Ivory Crawford, 11/10/1992.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant. It's for an offense date of May 29th, 2024 for 1 count of animal cruelty or neglect, a Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have an arraignment hearing August 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you may not possess, reside with, or have any contact with animals, whether you own them or not. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
You said don't own an animal?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I don't own any animals, but I be around animals. Is that okay?
So you're not to possess or reside or have any contact with animals during the pendency of this case. Okay. Any further questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Anthony Lopez to the podium. Zoltan Kormos to the chair.
Hello, Honorable Lindsay.
Could I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Anthony Lopez, December 7th, 1983.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It has an offense date of January 15th, 2025. It's for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, those are both Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $900. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. Those include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. All of this will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, sir, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Zoltan Kormos to the podium. Mr. Meza to the chair. Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
292 is what I'm calling.
You're here today on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yeah. Would a bond for 100 for what?
So that's what you have a bond that you'd have to post $100 in order to be released from custody based on the probation warrant that was filed.
All right.
Okay, just up to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Meza to the podium. Mr. Basurto to the chair.
Your Honor, how are you going?
Good morning, can I get your name and date of birth?
Octaviano Mesa, August 1st, 1978.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have two cases on the calendar. The first one is a new case for one count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 15th at 8:30.
Okay.
You're also on probation, so when you were picked up for this offense, it is a Term 1 violation.
Okay.
I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. I am releasing you to on your own recognizance under the supervision of the Adult Probation Department. You do have written conditions of release. You may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, if you could step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Basurto to the podium. Good morning, sir. Did you need a Spanish interpreter?
No, fine.
You
Yeah, I am.
comfortable moving forward in English, or do you want us to get in a Spanish interpreter on the line?
English is fine for me.
Okay. You're here today. Oh, can I get your name and date of birth?
Saul Avalos Basurto, September 10, 1973.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for one count of arson, a Class 2 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple of hearings. You'll have a hearing on August 4th and August 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. In the event that bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at these hearings, a warrant will issue and you will forfeit the bond you've posted. Do you have any questions?
No, I just, next court, I'm gonna need an interpreter in the next court.
Do you want us to get one for you today, or did you understand what we talked about?
I understand.
Okay. All right, sir, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The remaining cases will proceed as house call due to them being unable to function. Case number 12, 28, and 29 belong to Belinda Nixon. Date of birth, December 2nd, 1977. Her first case is a new case for one count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, one count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 3 counts of disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent her. She will have a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. She has a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $2,500. She has 2 additional cases on the calendar, and they're probation violation cases. It was a Term 1 violation when she was picked up for this new offense. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 5th at 8:30. She has a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in each of these cases as well. That's a total bond of $7,500. In the event the bond is posted, she has written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. She may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and she must contact her probation officer within 72 hours. Case number 30 and 31, Cody Baran, date of birth January 26, 1992. The first case is a warrant out of the East Mesa Justice Court for a charge of disobeying an order of the court with an offense date of March 13, 2025. He has failed to comply or failed to pay. Regarding that case, I am appointing an attorney and setting an arraignment on August 1st at 8:30 in the East Mesa Justice Court. He does have a placeholder bond of $50 in that case. He has a second case on the calendar, and that is for a direct complaint for an offense date. I have to check the offense date one moment. It's for theft means of transportation. It has an offense date of April 12th, 2025. I am appointing counsel and setting a status conference August 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 7th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $400. It's a total bond of $450. In the event the bond is posted, he'll have written conditions of release. He is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of this information will be in his paperwork. If anything changes after I meet with either of these parties, I will update the written record. That does conclude our 5 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 8 a.m.
Good morning. To bring breakfast or no?
Are you having me?
I said you can bring breakfast.
No, it's funny because I just ate breakfast in the office. And I was going to give you salad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the deputy clerk come in, we'll discuss them, we'll see all rise, and then we'll judge.
Yeah, so basically, if they have cash, just write the amount and then cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or C/O, whatever you know, either one.
Yeah, I might start doing like this, isn't it? Like a lot more. Yeah. And then anytime that they're, non-bondable, just NB circle,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not there, it's that man, it's great. Great. All right, please stand for the deputy. We ready? Good morning, sir. Yeah. Good.
Hello. What up? Can you
Thank
guys,
you, everyone. Please be seated.
can you guys hear
We
the
have
court?
interpreters. Would the interpreter please announce?
Of course. Good morning, Your Honor. This is Lázaro Fernandez, court interpreter.
Thank you. Are you one of our interpreters or are you contract, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I am a staff interpreter. I do not need to be sworn in.
A staff? What?
Thank you very much. Well, will you invite Castro Garcia to the podium, please?
Of course, Your Honor. Por favor, puede pasar Manuel Castro García frente al podio.
Hello. Oh, no.
Al revés.
Perdón.
Sir, if you are partially bilingual, please wait for the interpretation before you respond.
Señor, si es usted parcialmente bilingüe, por favor espere a que termine la interpretación antes de usted responder.
Muy bien.
Very well.
Please tell me your name.
Dígame, por favor, su nombre.
Manuel Castro García.
Manuel Castro García.
Sir, you are charged with 2 counts of organized retail theft. Those are class 4 felonies.
Señor, se le imputa a usted 2 acusaciones de hurto organizado de tiendas. Esos son delitos de clase 4.
I have appointed you an attorney.
Le he nombrado un abogado.
Your next hearing date, downtown Phoenix, is August 13th.
Su próxima fecha de comparecencia va a ser en el tribunal ubicado en el centro de la ciudad el día 14 de agosto.
Muy bien.
I apologize to the lovely lady to my left. I have changed the paperwork.
Me disculpo con la dama presente acá, a mi lado izquierdo. Hice algunos cambios en los documentos.
Do you have the new one? Yeah. Thank you.
Testing.
Bond amount is $2,500.
La cifra fijada de la fianza es de $2,500.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Would you please invite Jesus to the podium?
¿Puede por favor pasar Jesús al podio?
Sir, please tell me your name.
Señor, por favor, dígame su nombre.
Jesús Fernando Ballesteros Villa.
Jesús Fernando Ballesteros Villa.
I have appointed you an attorney, sir.
Señor, le he nombrado un abogado.
You have 2 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felonies.
Tiene usted 2 acusaciones en su contra de hurto organizado de tiendas. Esos son delitos de clase 4.
Your next hearing date is on the 4th of August, downtown Phoenix.
Su próxima fecha de comparecencia va a ser el día 4 de agosto en el
all
tribunal
right.
ubicado en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix.
Your bond amount is $2,500. Good luck.
La cifra fijada de su fianza, señor, es de $2,500. Buena suerte, señor.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Would you invite our Mr. Reyes Robles?
All right,
Oh,
all right.
por favor, pasar el señor Reyes Robles Ontiveros.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, dígame su nombre.
Damn, they're deep up in this.
Ontiveros.
Reyes Robles Ontiveros.
5-finger discount,
You are
if you
charged
will.
with 1 count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony.
Tiene usted una acusación en su contra de hurto organizado de tiendas, un delito de clase 4.
I have appointed you an attorney.
Le he nombrado a un abogado.
Your next hearing date, downtown Phoenix, is August 4th.
Su próxima fecha de comparecencia va a ser el día 4 de agosto en el tribunal ubicado en el centro de la ciudad de Phoenix.
Your bond amount is $1,500. Good luck, sir.
La cifra fijada de su fianza es de $2,500. Buena suerte, señor. Thank you.
Mr. Interpreter, that's the last of our Spanish, but in case I missed one, can I get a quick courtesy announcement?
It will be my pleasure, Your Honor.
Never that, Your
Buenos
Honor,
días.
never that.
¿Se encuentra alguien más presente esa mañana que requiera de los servicios del intérprete judicial?
I show no hands raised. The court wants to thank and excuse the interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, as you just saw with our Spanish-speaking gentleman, I'm going to call you up at the podium one at a time. When you get to the podium, I need your name. I'll tell you the charges you're here on. I'll appoint most of you an attorney. I'll set your next hearing date, give you location. I'll set your general release conditions. All of you will have general release conditions. They are as follows. Do not make contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Keep us informed as to where you are living. If you're on probation, you'll be ordered to contact your probation officer. If the charges you are being seen here today indicate there may be a victim, you will be ordered to stay away from that victim and not return to the scene of the alleged crime. At the end of your hearing, you'll be given all of these orders in writing.
Los Angeles?
Please review them at your earliest convenience. Thank you, folks.
You better hold on to your purse in Los
Counsel,
Angeles.
which case did you want to be
Matthew?
here? Was it number 12?
If you hear somebody whistling, you better run to your car.
Pull that up so
Matthew.
I don't waste a lot of your
Not
time.
walk, run. Don't double time, run.
Dominic
Your life.
Chavez, Dominic, come on up.
And so I want to go ahead and welcome everybody to a brand new episode of
And
You Have a
after
Collect Call
Dominic will
From.
be Willie Huggins. Willie, why don't you sit in the chair next to the door?
I was having some technical difficulties without another.
Is your
Come
name
on.
Dominic
Yes, sir.
Chavez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, please tell me your full name.
Dominic Chavez.
Thank you, sir. Counsel, I apologize for going out of order. Your name?
Oh, yes, Dawn Sauer, I'm happy
That's
to say.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Go.
Sir, you're being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful discharge of a firearm, which is a Class 6 felony. I have appointed you an attorney, sir. You'll meet that next attorney on or before the next hearing date. Counsel recommendation between now and the 4th?
The state's recommendation?
Yes.
The state is seeking a high cash bond of $500,000. There are multiple reasons for this.
500?
Most of what I'm going to say was in the Form 4, but there's a few additional pieces of information. We have
There should be a
from
cop
the
standing behind him.
detectives, sprinkled in. First of all, the defendant was on federal probation, and he was a prohibited possessor and should not have had a gun at all. It does appear that the shooting of the victim was intentional. The defendant sent a text beforehand to the victim, "Don't be lying." The phone was registered to the defendant. The victim was shot in the abdomen and the arm. He was rushed into surgery and remains in critical condition.
Oh, snap.
One of the witnesses indicates they heard 34 shots.
34?
10 casings were found.
How many shots?
34, 34,
The
Your
witness
Honor.
heard 34 shots.
34 shots.
10 casings were found.
What do you think, he was Scarface?
Maybe somewhere in between those two numbers. The defendant tried to evade responsibility by blaming, I believe it was his brother.
Blame his brother? Ooh, he's looking at her.
And the other additional piece of information I obtained was that when the defendant pulled up, the defendant was in the back seat apparently,
Damn,
and when
he
the
pulled
vehicle
up.
pulled up near where the victim was, the victim walked over to the car and spoke to someone in the vehicle.
This one did a
and
drive-by?
was walking away from the vehicle when the defendant got out of his vehicle and began shooting. So clearly this was unprovoked if the victim was walking away.
Thank you. Just one moment, sir. Miss, I've changed it now. Thank you. Sir, you had something you wanted to say, but I caution you, do not talk about the alleged incident.
Say it with your chest.
This is simply a bail-type hearing. What do you have to say regarding bail?
I want to know, like, what's going to happen, because...
Oh, you're going to prison?
Like...
I've appointed you an attorney. Your next
prison for a long
hearing
time.
date will be the 4th day of August. That's the best time to talk to your attorney.
And, like, what's going to happen with probation? Because...
Forget about your probation.
Those are elements of other offenses. I caution you, don't talk about that. I will strike that from the record since I did not Mirandize you. Don't talk about what happened at all. That will protect your own
You need to
rights.
worry
I will
about not
talk to
dropping
your
the soap.
About that.
That's what he needs to worry
I'm
about.
just talking about bail. That lovely lady to your right and to your rear.
Worrying
wants
about the
$500,000.
wrong thing, homeboy.
Do you have any position?
Position of that money?
Yes.
No, sir.
All right. Sir, I'm going to find out the state's
What up,
recommendation is warranted, $500,000. The court is also going to add electronic monitoring
What up,
and house
Bessie?
arrest.
What up, Chad?
Sir, if you do get out and do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, do not make contact with the alleged victim. I wish you the best of luck on the 4th. Good luck, sir.
Vayas con Dios, homeboy.
Any others, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
This one went to do a drive-by after work in his work uniform.
Thank you.
Team Gary in the house. What up? Manolo.
Willie Huggins? Yeah. Come on up, Willie. And
What
Nadia
up, Bill Cool
is
Things?
after Willie.
Willie,
your full
come
name,
on
sir.
down. Chin Gators.
Sir, this is a burglary case, Class 4 felony, criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing downtown Phoenix is on the 4th. Sir, because this allegedly happened while you were on felony release, you must be held non-bondable pursuant to law until the next hearing on the 4th. Good luck, sir. Nadia?
Timo Bill Cosby. You
Ronnie?
ain't right.
Mr. Ronnie, come on up.
You ain't right.
And after this lady is Stacy Williams. Stacy, why don't you sit in the chair next to the door? Tell me your full name, please.
Nadia Mary Helen Serrani.
Ms. Serrani, this
Nadia.
is drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing is on the 4th day of August, downtown Phoenix. Because this
Hey, why is she
allegedly
doing those
happened while
eyes?
you were on
I've seen
felony
those eyes
release on
before.
another matter, the law requires me to hold you non-bondable until you see your next judge on the 4th.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck, miss.
Yeah, I seen those eyes
There's
before.
no, so on the next court date, I could have a bond?
Yes, that's up to the next judge, and you'll have an attorney there also. So good luck.
All right.
Mr. Stacy Williams, Mr. Williams?
the Cody, you know what I'm talking. You know exactly what I'm talking about right there. That you're definitely right there.
And after Stacy is Mr. Pham.
Pham?
Tell me your full name, sir.
Stacy Williams.
Mr. Williams, this is scheduled as a fugitive of justice case, but you already had that case.
Yeah.
And this is a bond surrender your bonding agent when you came up with 10%.
Yeah, I'm
for
not
some
sure,
reason
Courtney.
Felt it was not appropriate, and they therefore
Linda.
rejected, canceled
Thank you.
the bond, and you're now back here. So I'm going to set your next hearing date for the 11th. I cannot appoint an attorney on a fugitive case. Another judge already explained that to you. There's the civil matters. I'm going to set bond in the amount of $100,000 cash, which is the same amount, but the other was secured appearance. This is going to be cash. Good luck, sir.
The bond said they wouldn't revoke it or anything.
Well, sir, I'm setting a new bond, $100,000 cash. Good luck, sir.
Can we do security? No, sir.
No, sir.
Not right now.
No, you lost that privilege. Good luck, sir.
100,000. Damn.
Jeremiah.
Hey, I'll be stuck like Chuck.
Come on up, Jeremiah.
There's no way in hell I'm coming up with 100,000, especially from behind bars. Right?
Tell me your
Devin.
full name, sir.
Jeremiah Denton.
Thank you. And Freeman's after this gentleman. Sir, this is a grand jury warrant for your arrest. It's a 1 count of armed robbery with a weapon, class 2 felony. 1 count, another count of armed robbery with a class 2 felony. 1 count of aggravated robbery, a class 3 felony. 1 count of conspiracy, aggravated robbery, class 3 felony, and 1 count of theft, a class 3 felony. And the second count of armed robbery, that's a class 2, is also a conspiracy. Sir, the grand jury wants a $75,000 cash. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing is on the 5th of August, downtown Phoenix. Good luck, sir.
Good luck. Hey, I see there's over 200 people in here. What's up? Let's get up to 20,000 to get me up to the FYP, if you will. Hey, that's how you can show appreciation
Harley
around
is
here.
after Freeman.
Tap, follow, and share. Because you know what I say around here, sharing is caring, if you will. And for those of you that are wondering, this is Maricopa County, which is located in the city of Phoenix, Arizona, if you will.
Harley.
Where crime don't stop and court don't stop, if you will.
Come on,
Can I get a thumbs up, if you will? Hey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And the share. Miss Lee, L.S. Shark, or L. Shark.
Tell me your full name, sir.
Hey, Ryan.
Thank you.
Be careful out
and
there. It's
Mr.
dangerous.
Nelson is after this gentleman. Sir, this is an aggravated assault on a first responder, a class 6
Brandy,
felony,
thank you.
resisting arrest on a class 6
somebody
felony,
say,
criminal trespassing as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date downtown Phoenix is on the 4th. Bond is set at $2,500. I wish you the best of luck.
Hey. 13 years ago, when I was arrested for the same charge, I was released on unrecognizance because I always go to court, so there's no probable way to show that I won't appear.
Sir, you can take that argument to the next judge with an attorney. Good luck, sir.
Hey,
okay.
This guy looks like the
I'm trying
Timo
to file
version of
charges against the arresting officer and the attorney general for treason.
And I ordered you not to have contact with the arresting officer. You can go above his or her head. That is fine, and file whatever
Sometimes they do,
documents
Jay.
you think are necessary. Good luck, sir.
Hey, this guy looks like that, like the Timo version of that guy Les from Pawn Stars,
Did we
or not
find
Pawn
Mr.
Stars, but
Freeman
that
yet?
Pawn Show out of Detroit, I believe.
Did
You
we
guys
find
know what
Mr.
I'm
Freeman
talking
yet?
about.
Freeman, come on up.
What was the name of that Pawn Show?
And after Freeman is Mr. Nelson.
I'm over in the east side. Come
Tell me
back.
your
I
full
agree
name,
with
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, this is a probation violation matter. I've appointed you an
What up, boy?
attorney. Your probation revocation hearing is going to be on the 5th of this month, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $2,500.
Yeah,
The next one,
that
sir, is
him.
also a
Bill
probation
Cool things, yup.
violation. Same attorney, same hearing date, the 5th, same location, downtown Phoenix. Different bond amount, $750. Please reach out to your probation
Why is this
officer.
fool looking
They may
down
have some
for?
ideas that might be helpful to you. Good luck, sir.
Is he looking for some Krizak on the floor or what?
Mr. Nelson? Come on up, Mr. Nelson.
Is it Pawn? No, it's not Pawn Stars. Pawn Stars is the other one.
Nelson.
Pawn Stars is the one from Vegas.
After this gentleman. Tell me your full name, sir.
Abraham Nelson.
Mr. Nelson, this first matter is a probation violation matter. I've appointed you an attorney.
This guy
Your
looks like
next
the
hearing is on
Timo
5th,
version of Woody Harrelson.
downtown Phoenix, the probation judge wants a $500 bond. The next one, sir, is another probation violation. Same attorney, same hearing
that
date,
Woody?
the 5th, same bond amount, different bond,
Natural born.
$500. The next one, sir, is another probation violation. Same attorney, same hearing date, On
Hey,
the
Woody.
5th, I set bond in the amount of $50. The next one, sir, is another probation violation.
He looks like
Same
my
attorney,
husband's
same hearing
dad.
date, the 5th, same location, downtown Phoenix, same bond as the last one, but different,
Hey, that's
same
it, Kyle. You got it.
bond
Yep.
amount as the last one, but a different bond, $50. Please reach out to your probation officer.
Hey, what up,
They may
Lori?
have some ideas that might be helpful to you. Good luck, sir.
Yes, over.
Mr. Morris,
Damn, James, you ain't right.
Stevenson Morris,
How many probation
and
violations?
Miss Burton, Samantha.
Come on down to the price is wrong.
Tell me your full name, sir.
Does that boy have a glove on?
Sir, this is an endangerment
Oh, no, it's a
case,
hat.
a Class 6 felony, and driving under the influence as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an
wow.
attorney. Your next hearing date is on the 4th, downtown Phoenix. Bond is set at $1,000. Good luck, sir. No
Kelsey?
Samantha Burton?
At what time? 11 p.m.? He has a glove and
Daryl
a 4.0
Holmes?
GPA.
Daryl? Come on up, Daryl.
What up, Raider Joe? It was a hat. It looked like a glove, though.
Come on up, Daryl. Thank you. After Daryl is
In the burp. Hey,
Jackie,
that's right,
I
nurse.
hope. Tell me your full name, sir.
It's Darrell Bernard Holmes.
I apologize for mispronouncing your first name, sir.
Yeah, I get it a lot, so.
Hey, this
No,
guy
I-
looks like
I still
the Timo
apologize.
version of Pop
Sir,
Smoke.
this is discharge of a firearm within city limits, a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date is
What
the
up?
13th, downtown Phoenix. I'm releasing you to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. That officer behind you is going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. Make sure you read it all. Those are the rules you have to follow to stay out of trouble. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Hey,
My name is Darrell
Ms. Shackey?
Holmes, my last name.
I'm guessing if you guys don't know who Pop
Miss-
Smoke is, you guys
Jackie.
might be in my age range in your 40s.
See? Yes. I apologize, miss. Come on.
What?
Miss, please tell me your full name.
My name's Shakai Dooley.
Miss, this is a disorderly conduct.
You
with
must be
weapon
over 40,
or
Chad.
dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony,
What up,
discharge of a
Taurus?
firearm within city limits. a
Another
Class 6
one?
Felony, carrying a weapon and being under the age of 21, which is a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney.
All right.
Your next hearing is on the 13th, downtown Phoenix. You're being released to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. The officer's going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. Read it carefully.
Thank you,
Those are the
Kelsey.
rules you have to follow to stay out of trouble. Good luck, miss.
Thank you. I have a question.
That's
I may
right,
not have an
señorita.
answer, but go right ahead.
Are you gonna be the judge that's gonna be at my next trial?
Pardon me?
Are you gonna be the judge at my next trial?
Probably not,
Okay,
but I could be, but I probably not.
okay.
We got 200 judges.
Thank you.
Good luck, miss.
She's definitely worried. She's definitely worried about the wrong thing.
Miss Begay?
Is
we
this
find
is
Samantha
this
Burton
live
also
action?
yet?
Yes,
We'll
it
do
is.
Samantha after Miss Begay. Tell me your full name, please.
Rebecca Begay?
Miss Begay, this is an aggravated assault. It's Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is the 13th of August, downtown Phoenix.
Hey, thank you, Hector.
I'm releasing you to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. One of those officers is going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. Read it carefully. Those are the rules you have to follow. Good luck, miss.
Thank you, Rosie.
Miss Burton, Samantha?
Hey, thank you guys. I see we just hit
Samantha,
25,000
come on
taps.
up.
Come on down to the price is wrong. Hey, thank you for the heart me,
And then
Kristen.
Stevens is after
Damn,
this
what
lady.
the
Tell me your full
what?
name.
She Gator Samantha.
Miss Burton?
I'm looking
Miss
mighty
Burton,
rough today.
This is a probation violation, warrant for your arrest. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is a probation revocation hearing on the 5th. The probation judge wants a $750 bond. Please reach out to your probation officer. They
Bartender,
may
I'll
have some
take two of
ideas
what
that
she's
might be
having.
helpful. Good luck.
Damn,
And
talk
we
about
already
rough
did
night.
Samantha Burton, correct?
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Walking Dead.
Lacey
Oh, I need
Stevens?
to look for the binoculars.
We're doing Lacey Stevens now. Come on up, Lacey. After Lacey is Michael Garcia.
I don't know if anybody could top her.
Lacey Stevens.
Ms. Stevens, this is narcotic drugs and dangerous drugs. Those are both Class 4 felonies. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, miss. Your next hearing is on the 13th in downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance.
I don't think
You'll
she's
be
touched
out
a
of here
bed in
about
quite
6
some time.
hours. Have your attorney explain to you
Another
the
fainter.
diversion process if you're interested. Good luck. And Michael Garcia? Michael Garcia?
Did somebody say brush?
Genevieve Yazzie is after Michael. Tell me your full name, Michael.
Michael Garcia?
Mr. Garcia, this is driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license. It's a Class
What up,
1
Cha-Cha?
misdemeanor. I'm not allowed to appoint you an attorney on a
It is happening
misdemeanor
right
case.
now,
That's
yes.
up to the South Mountain judge. You're going to meet the South Mountain judge on the 13th. You're being released on your own recognizance, sir. Show up and take care of this. This is a simple fine.
Thank you,
Just
Tracy.
Take care of it.
Thank
or
you,
you'll
Your
have
Honor.
to meet me again.
This is very
Yes, sir.
unprofessional.
Thank you very much.
Hey, I'm not a lawyer, and I never
Ms.
claimed to be a
Yazzie,
lawyer.
Genevieve. Ms. Yazzie?
Hey, today I'm
Ms.
using
Yazzie.
my new AI
And
script.
Maureen is after Genevieve.
Yes.
Tell me your full name, please.
Genevieve Yazzie?
Ms. Yazzie, good morning. This is dangerous drugs. This is a Class 4 felony. I've
Yes.
appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is on the 13th, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. You'll be out of here in about 6 hours. Good luck.
Thank you.
Gracias, Your Honor. Gracias.
Maureen? Maureen, where are you?
Where are you?
White Chief? Miss White Chief?
Only 6 hours.
And Robert
Hey, lovely.
Pena
Thank you
is
for
after
that
this
share.
lady. Tell me your full name, please.
Maureen Renee White Chief?
Miss White Chief, this is a bench warrant for your arrest. It's a drug paraphernalia case, a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney. Your
Jolly
next
judge.
hearing is going to be on the 5th, downtown Phoenix. You're being released on your own recognizance. Good luck. You'll be out in 6 hours.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Gracias, Your Honor.
Robert Pena. Mr.
Hey,
Pena.
thank you, lovely. I like your attitude. I like the way you
Robert
think.
Pena.
Hey, James.
Just wants to see.
Hey, Lonnie, thank you for sharing the live. If
Tell
you
me your
will.
full name, Mr. Pena.
Robert Pena?
Mr. Pena, this is a drug paraphernalia case, a Class 6 felony, resisting arrest as a misdemeanor, obstruction of justice by not giving your true name, a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date is on the 13th of this month. Strike that, of next month. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Show up on the 13th and take care of this. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Rosie.
The next
see you typing
two
away.
are both house calls for behavioral issues. Tanya Martinez has two matters.
Damn, this is a short court, but don't trip. I got more courts coming up right now.
Matter. I've appointed her an attorney. She's
Don't
going to have
you
a probation
worry. I got
revocation
you
hearing
guys.
on the 5th, downtown Phoenix. The probation judge wants a $1,500 bond. Tanya's next case is also a probation violation. Same attorney, same hearing date, the 5th, downtown Phoenix. The probation judge wants her held non-bondable pursuant to the probation violation until the probation judge sees her on the 5th. Reach out to probation. I'll tell her that in person. Ms. Yazzie Santana has two matters, and she's not here for behavioral reasons.
I hope not either, Carson.
This is a probation
Or if you do
violation
see me, hopefully it's
in
on
Coconino
Netflix.
County. I cannot appoint her an attorney in Coconino County. The Coconino judge wants a $2,500 bond. Her next
What up,
hearing date is going to be
Alvarez?
on this Friday in Coconino. She has one more.
Thank you, Nana. Oh,
And it's a
yeah, I
local
love that.
case. It's a probation violation matter here in Maricopa County. I've appointed her an attorney. She's going to have a probation revocation hearing on the 5th. Bond amount is $50. Reach out to her probation officer regarding both matters. Did I miss anything, boss lady? Did I miss anything, officer?
No, sir.
All right. Whatever you told them, thank you. They behaved pretty well.
Do you need to see the...
All right, guys, we're swapping over to Miami-Dade County, if you will. Hold up.
Recording in progress.
And I'll make any PC
There we go.
arguments or no? We'll deal with it later?
All
Judge,
right.
we can do with
Can
it
you guys see?
later.
You guys can see, right?
All right.
Actually, I don't have any probable cause for either one.
But we'll deal with that in the bond amounts later. So ma'am, 1:30 come back and hopefully we'll be able to start then, okay?
Same meeting ID, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am. Just give that to whoever, your daughter, is it your
Yes.
daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell her- Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So this is the judge, the one that went viral because she ran into her old classmate from high school or
One
something.
second.
And this is Miami-Dade County. For those of you that don't know where
Miss Nix,
Miami-Dade
please
County
say
is
the
in
victims are
Miami.
promoting her.
Thank you. One
Hey,
minute, I
thank
gotta
you,
go.
Alex, for the
So
follow.
that I
Highly
can make my
appreciate you.
notes.
Drop
She
a
speaks
follow. Hell yeah.
Spanish.
Thank
The
you, High
Spanish
Queen.
interpreter can assist. If Miss Maestre
Oh, you know what?
Palacios wants to talk to the judge, she's got to unmute, turn on her camera.
We're gonna go to. I want to get into Polk County again. How many of you? How much? What do you guys like? Polk County or do you guys like Miami-Dade County?
Si quiere hablar, señora, necesita. Muy bien.
Disculpa, no. Ajá. Hola.
Buenas.
Polk.
So the
Polk
next
is off the
case is
chain.
Oswaldo Rendon Olasola.
Hola,
Good morning,
Sola.
sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortífera.
It's a case from June 30th of 2025.
Es un caso de junio 30 del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender. Actually, can you afford a lawyer or no?
Señor, ¿puede pagarse un abogado?
We can't see the person.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's right here.
Voy a asignar a un abogado de oficio para usted.
All right, so the alleged victim is here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand to be sworn?
La víctima, supuesta víctima está aquí. Señora, levante la mano para ponerla bajo juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give
Kurt,
in this
thank you.
proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
¿Usted jura que lo que va a decir el día de hoy será la verdad? Si lo jura, diga lo juro.
Lo juro.
And thank you. Please put your hand down.
Gracias, baje la mano, por favor.
What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Ma'am, what is your name?
No
Eliana Maestre.
Meliana Maestre.
Is it Maestre Palacios?
What?
Maestre
Sí.
Palacios? Yes.
Ma'am, are you
No, Yomi,
afraid
thank you.
of Mr. Rendon Olasola?
Señora, ¿usted le tiene miedo al señor Rendón Olasola?
But
Do
I
you want
love
the court
him.
to order Mr. Rendon Olasola to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la jueza le ordene al señor a que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
State any questions?
No questions.
All right, defense, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, there is probable cause
What
for
up,
the
Tracy?
charge, and I'm going to enter a modified stay away order,
He's
sir,
a
from
good
the
man.
alleged victim, whose initials are EMP.
Señor, voy a
EPMD?
emitir una orden de alejamiento de la víctima
Hey, güero,
cuyas
you're not lying.
iniciales son EMP.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in
Ooh,
any
hey,
manner
thank you.
whatsoever.
Señor, usted no puede ser violento con
Appreciate that,
esta
Galaxy.
persona de ninguna manera, no puede poner sus manos sobre ella.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, ni tampoco use ni tenga
Thank you,
drogas
Linda.
ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y por favor, y no use, compre, tenga en su posesión o tenga consigo ningún tipo de arma, munición o arma de fuego.
Listen to
You must immediately
Melissa.
surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de arma, munición, arma de fuego o permiso para portar arma a la estación de policía más cercana apenas salga del tribunal.
Do
Y
you
mostrar el
understand,
recibo al
do you
tribunal.
understand the modified stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento modificada,
Thank you,
señor?
Brittany.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
So it happened a month ago. How long have you lived here in Miami?
Pasó hace un mes. ¿Hace cuánto viven en Miami?
Miami.
Yo vivo hace casi 8 años.
I've lived here for about 8 years.
Thank you, Linda.
Okay. I'll set his bond at $3,000.
Fianza $3,000.
Okay. So he can bond out of jail. Thank you for coming in.
What up,
ma'am.
Maui?
Thank you.
Gracias.
That fool ain't going nowhere. Damn, they're bringing out the turtle suit. What do you guys think this guy did in
Next case
the
is
turtle suit?
Josue Chavez.
What up, Brittany? Hell yeah.
Spanish, please.
Thank you.
Completing
Good
my
morning,
gift
sir.
gallery. Thank you. I'm not sure what that does, but I highly
So,
appreciate
Mr.
whatever you're doing.
Chavez, you were arrested for one count of conspiracy to commit kidnapping and battery.
Kidnapping and battery.
Madam Interpreter, we can't hear you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de, may I have repetition, Your Honor? Sorry.
Sure,
What?
a conspiracy to commit kidnapping and battery.
Conspiración para cometer, para quitar una persona y agresión.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede pagar a un abogado privado, señor?
No, right now.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar entonces a la oficina del abogado público para usted.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a revisar el arresto, el reporte de arresto para causa probable.
So Judge, it's definitely not a conspiracy. Is it a false imprisonment? Is it an attempt?
Me too, Linda.
Definitely not a kidnapping. It looks like at best a false imprisonment.
Oh,
Looks like he
even
left the
better.
room at some point. He was at the gate when the police arrived. Looks like she was free to leave.
Dice que probablemente que no fue que la
In the
tuvieron
bathroom.
bajo su voluntad falsamente, es que él la encerró y se fue y no le permitió irse.
I'm just reading this. It's not very well written.
It's not. We're even confused over here, Your Honor.
If anything, it would be a false imprisonment. It's not a kidnapping.
Damn, that
Sir,
fool just lucked
you are
out.
ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kimberly Mendez.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Kimberly Méndez.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
She interrupts everybody.
Señor, usted no puede comunicarse con ella ni directa ni indirectamente a través de personas, por escrito, por teléfono o a
Molly,
través de
thank you.
terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la
Probably.
víctima por redes sociales o otro tipo de
Maria.
de maneras
305.
electrónicas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away, stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment
OMG, I
at
be
all
seeing that.
times.
Tiene
Judge
que
on
mantenerse
YouTube. Yep.
alejado siempre y en todo momento de la víctima, el lugar donde vive, de trabajo y donde se encuentra.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucra en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita o penal y
You're not lying,
tampoco use ni
33.
posea drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use ni tenga en su posición ni tenga con usted ningún tipo de arma,
What is that fool
amunición,
doing?
arma de fuego o permiso.
Looks like he
You
was
must
playing paper,
immediately
rock, scissors
surrender any
behind that paper.
firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de arma o amunición o permiso para portar arma a la estación de policía más cercana apenas salga del tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede volver a la lugar donde está la víctima una única vez en 48 horas después de que usted salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado por un oficial de la
so
policía
that you
Maria, thank you
can
for that follow.
retrieve your
What up,
personal
Jenna?
clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda tomar si quiere sus ropas, cosas personales, herramientas de trabajo, documentos o cualquier otra cosa que necesite.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000.
And the
Estoy
state's
fija.
motion?
I'll withdraw
state's-
based upon the court's finding.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Jesus Castano.
Ok, para su fianza y taxes.
Your volume's on, Miss.
Pague esto a su fianza.
Miss
y dice,
Corey,
"Quiero
your
someter
volume's
inmigración,
on.
quería hablar contigo, no hablo con
Hey, thank you,
impressed we
Taco
are with
Vato.
the
We're about to be
Spanish.
hitting 100,000
Which I can speak that way.
anytime soon.
Okay, next we have Jesus Castano. I muted you. Uh-oh, did I mute the wrong person? I muted me.
Damn, that fool looks young. What this fool in the Ninja
Tony,
Turtle suit do?
can
We
you
can
hear
hear
me,
you,
guys?
Judge.
Oh, you can. I
Yeah,
muted
we can hear you.
somebody. Okay. I muted you, Miss Corey, so you're gonna have to unmute because you were talking and I didn't know if you want us all to hear your
Is
conversation.
that a dude or a girl? Let me see. Hold on. I got to zoom in for this one.
Sorry, guys.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Thank you. I hear you now. Jesus Castano, is that the one where's a bondsman? There may be people here as well. I don't know.
Yes, there's a bondsman here for him, and he's a co-defendant to Mr. Roque.
Okay. Good. I don't remember, but whatever. We'll deal with
He
it now.
speaks English.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for 2 cases. Okay, now I remember. Grand theft of a vehicle and dealing in stolen property.
Yeah, he is a little
I will
fella.
appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was driving the stolen Range Rover.
Fool looks young, real young. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be
There's
in
no
jail
value
looking like
for
that,
it.
real
There's a ski
young.
mask in the car.
No facial hair. Oh no, he better get the soap on the rope. Don't go into the shower with a soap just like that. You're definitely playing with them cheeks, if you will. Hey, I can't take that right. Nope. Hey, officer, if there's not soap on the rope, I can't mess with it. I guess I just won't be taking
So
a
there's
shower.
probable cause for grand theft.
Can I get a
of
shoelace?
the vehicle, but there's no value for the Range Rover, so I'll set that
Soap on
bond
the
to
rope, if you will.
$2,500.
It is Jister. What okay? Hey,
And then the other case,
I heard about Florida prisons and Florida jails. You guys think I'm joking, but it's no joke.
I'm going to set
that-
a bond
yes, it
on
is.
the dealing in
It is on
stolen
YT.
property. What I set for the other person?
I think Your Honor did house arrest with an alternate, but standard.
Be
Oh,
quiet.
he's a
I'm trying to
bondsman
listen.
here.
What?
They have stolen
You better
items
go
in the
somewhere.
car. You want me to set that? If,
That's what I do around here. I talk. I make commentary
you
and
want
whatnot. If you
5,000
wanna,
on
if you wanna
that?
watch in the
Okay,
quietness of your
Okay,
own
5,000 count for the other
self,
case as
you
well.
might
So
want to
your
go over to my
bondsman's here to
YT
get you out
page
of
over
jail.
there.
Stay out of trouble.
There is no
Have a good day.
commentary,
Do you have any
if
more?
you will.
We're all done. Wow.
Depends how big it is.
Woohoo.
130.
We'll see y'all at 1:30.
1:30? Thank you.
Actually,
Aw,
we
hell
can't
no.
start early today. Nope. 1:30, everyone. See you then.
Have a nice lunch.
It's no bueno. All right, let's go to the next court. What time is it right now? It's 8:43.
Recording stopped.
All right, let me switch over to another court right now. Just give me one momento over here. And all these courts are live. I just gotta plug it in so we could get into the next hearing. Let me see right here. Let me go over to YouTube, if you will. I don't know. I was too busy talking, Miss Leanne. I have no idea what his charges were. Oh, wasn't it GTA or something? I believe. Let me see. I'm trying to find the court hearing right here. Let's see this one here. We're gonna do a new one. You're echoing. If you're echoing, you might wanna leave and come back. That should fix the echoing issue for you.
Can we stop at a school bus while flashing red?
I will, sir.
All right, upon that stipulation,
Judge, we didn't go back on. You want to?
let's go back on the record with Mr. Willie Edward Green.
William.
William, sorry. I'm thinking of Willie Edward. He used to work down here. Remember, he used to be a probation officer. He passed away.
Can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about it. Forgot about it.
William Green, Mr. Sergeant Robinson, state your name for the record and your badge number, department, please. Good morning to you.
Yes, sir. Good morning to you, Sergeant Willie Robinson, S25, Detroit Police. Good morning.
This is Detroit.
Good morning. All right, I need another pen, sir.
In 15 minutes, we're gonna swap over to Pima County.
All right.
Oh, this is a good judge, yup.
All right.
Hey, what up, Robin?
So, Mr. Green, you do admit to running that bus sign?
Bus sign?
Yes, sir.
I don't know why?
What do you mean,
Sir?
why?
Why? This is the real question.
Your Honor, the bus was over in the right lane. It wasn't doing any school hours. And he had his flashes on. The stop sign wasn't out. He was over in the far right lane. The policeman was in the center lane, like he was having a conversation with the bus driver. There was nobody walking on the street, period. It wasn't during school hours, and I slowed down when I was approaching. I almost stopped. I wasn't even going nowhere near 5 miles an hour. I slowed down and
What up, Frank?
kept going. I didn't stop. I didn't come to a complete stop. But I didn't think it was.
You're saying that it wasn't during school hours, but it was at 4:32 p.m. I mean, it was on Tuesday at 4:32 p.m. If school lets out at 3 o'clock, 3:30, I mean, they gotta get it.
They were out of school. They were out of school. Wasn't nobody on the street.
Go ahead, Mr. Rob.
Oh, they're on break. They just took a break.
All right, Your Honor. So the incident was caught on my dash cam. The stop sign on the school bus was out. The red flashers were activated.
He probably got this ticket months
and
ago.
I came to a stop for the bus because the lights were out and the stop sign was on. He then passed me on my left, but the issue is as I approached the front of the school bus, there were 2 kids waiting across the street.
Oh,
So
Lord.
I let the kids cross and then went after Mr. Green.
Oh, no.
And it is all caught on dash cam, sir.
Oh, no.
I wish you could show him the dash cam.
I would
He's
like
sitting
to
there,
see it.
Lord, Lord, I can't believe this. This guy is lying on me.
Well, Your Honor, if you want to adjourn it, I'll be glad to show the dash cam.
Hell yeah, we
I
need to
can't
see
show it
that
right
dash.
this moment,
We
but
need
I
to
can
see
show
it.
it tomorrow or any other
not
day
tomorrow,
he
right
wants to see it. I have no need to lie about
I didn't say you're lying. I'm not saying you're lying. And I didn't say that Mr. Green says you're lying either. I just said Mr. Green's reaction kind of took me like, oh, Lord.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I shouldn't have characterized it as lying either. I should have characterized it as he didn't see the kids or, oh, Lord, I didn't see them kids or whatever he was thinking.
Yeah, there were 2 kids and the lights were on.
Well, he said the lights were on.
And the stop sign was out, and there were 2 kids that were about to cross the street in front of me.
Not much less. 33.
Boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This whippersnapper needs to keep the camera steady.
You're shaking your head again, sir.
Because I did not see no stop sign out, and I even told the officer when he
Take
pulled
that
me
cigarette
over.
out your hand now.
Okay, it wasn't
Cigarette,
but I even told the officer when he pulled me over that the stop sign wasn't out, and he told me where the flashes was on, and that's all that needed to be on.
And that's all that needs to be on. I just read you the statute.
Well, I'm just saying the stop sign wasn't.
Is he in the
wasn't
toilet?
out, and he's now saying that it was.
The stop sign was out, yes, sir.
Is he in the toilet and smoking?
When can you bring the video tomorrow on Thursday?
Oh.
I can show the video tomorrow, sir. Oh, I can. Yes, I can do it tomorrow.
Show it Thursday. Show it Thursday.
Hey, thank you,
Come
Lana.
back on Thursday. I want to see this video.
I want to see it too.
And I wanted Mr. Green to see the video as well.
What
Come
time,
back at 8:30.
Okay, Thursday at 8:30. I'll be there.
We'll adjourn this till August till January July the 31st. July the 31st.
July the
We'll adjourn it
31st?
to
Well,
at 8:30.
that's
Bring the
Thursday.
video.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
This one almost hit some kids getting off the school
ahead.
bus.
We're gonna view it Thursday?
Thursday, yes.
Cause I was kind of confused when you were saying July.
I gotta see the video.
Now, yeah, July 31st. That's Thursday. Isn't it?
Yeah, today's the 29th.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna start expanding.
Now
I'm
you
gonna start
confusing
doing
me.
some different courts from now on too. Also,
It's because you said January 1st, Judge.
I know. I confuse. I do that all the
for
time.
your
All right.
pleasures.
We're gonna see the video.
We're gonna see it.
Yes, sir. I'll see you on Thursday.
All right, Mr. Green, be safe. Mr. Rob,
This is
Sergeant
Detroit, yeah.
Robinson, I know he's gonna be back Thursday. Sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Green, you coming back Thursday?
Thursday, 8:30.
Okay,
there,
have a good
be a
day.
square.
Everybody be safe.
Y'all have a
Yes,
good day.
sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
It looks like the
All
coach
right,
for the
anybody
Blazers.
else? Is that it?
What do you mean? Is that it?
That looks like it.
Ah, damn! Don't trip. Don't even tripas. We got another court coming up right now. I got these courts on speed dial, if you will. We're like, damn, James, you're sick. You're sick. You got a problem with these courts, James. You got a problem. Let's see what else. What's on right now? Oh, this one. I think this one's a good one. Let's see here.
Order, bias, prejudice with 2+ previous conviction, and
Oops.
that's third degree in July of last year, July 15. And then let me see what happened the one last year. It looks like that's suspended 4-year probation. There you go. 4-year probation for that third degree VOP last year.
All right. That would explain why they put the bond at 50,000. Briefly, just tell me what happened here, briefly.
Sure, Your Honor. So just to be sure, this is Luis Salcedo. The first one, the docket, we have incident date of
No,
January.
no, just a violation of protective order, the one that we're
Oh,
here.
yes, Your Honor, April 22 of this year. That's for JMAG
You can't see?
04836. EPPD officers.
No, it's JMAC, it's, okay, yeah, 4836, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. EPPD officers Sneed and Mendez were dispatched to 10040 Audon, AUDOBON, apartment 139. They met with complaining witness Gloria
profile
Barraza,
picture?
the same one that's on the first one. She said that the defendant called her the previous day telling her he's coming to her house, and the defendant came to show up to her house to speak with her about removing the protective order against him, and that he would break things until the PO is removed. I think it's a lifetime PO. And cost number 2025 ODO 0DO0996. Okay, that's
Hey,
where
let's
the
get up to
PO is.
10,000
Officers
taps.
then arrived and found 3 cell phones on the
We'll get some
table,
more
which
people
appeared
in
to
here.
be broken.
More
2 of those cell
engagement.
phones belonged to the victim and 1 belonged to the defendant.
Is
That's
anybody
what
else getting
happened.
an echo?
25,000, that's our ruling.
Crystal's getting an echo.
Thank you. I suspect
Can
this
anybody
case is gonna be
confirm
bumped up
or
to a felony,
deny?
too. Right now it's booked as a misdemeanor, but I think it's gonna get bumped up to a felony based on the. Thank
Felony?
you. Next.
Next? Damn, this one don't play around.
He's coming, sir.
Thank
No
you.
echo here.
Okay.
What is your name, sir?
Compian Richard.
Hey, thank you guys. Thank you, Hector. Fine sounds here, no echo. All right. Good morning. Hey, what
I'm
up,
sorry, what was
Ella?
your last name?
Compian
Yeah, got it.
Richard.
Thought I heard something else. I thought I heard something on Compian. Let's see, where is he? So Mr. Compian is here on the criminal trespass with a $250 bond. I don't know, you know who your permanent attorney is going to be, sir, but for purposes
This
of
is
bond
Texas.
reduction hearing, you will be represented by Ms. Quevedo from the Public Defender's Office. She's going to present evidence on your behalf to try and convince me to give you a lower bond. Then I'm going to hear from the prosecutor, then I'll make my decision. Go ahead, Ms. Quevedo.
Excuse me?
So the public defender is going to try to convince me to lower your bond right now. She's going to talk, so don't say anything, sir. Ms. Quevedo, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, Mr. Compian indicated that he is currently homeless, so we would respectfully request a release through re-entry should he be released. He's lived his entire life in El Paso. He attended Austin High School where he completed up to the 9th grade. He has, let's see, no money that he can post. He is asking for a PR bond or any relief the court might find fitting. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Alash, I've seen some misdemeanor DWIs and skipping out from a correctional facility, and that's about it.
How do you share
like
it
he's
live?
got-
I never did it before. On the bottom, there
Looks
should
like
be
he
a
may
button,
have
a button
two
that
pending
says
cases
share.
right now,
I think it's like the
What,
third button
Ms.
on
Zavala,
the
tell me a
right.
little bit about, where did this happen at?
Yes, Your Honor. It
Oh, the
happened
arrow,
at
yep.
DK Allen,
Yeah,
DK Allen
DK store,
at
DK.
3601 Montana Avenue, complaining with its employee of that business, Isabel Mendez. It happened December 7th of last year. And officers Hernandez and Robles were dispatched there, and the complaining
Ashley, thank you
witness
for the
say
follow.
that defendant is back again, causing disturbance. Officers found defendant outside the business and asked the defendant what he's doing outside. Defendant said he's there to wait for his uncle to pick him up, and that he's always having problems with the employee there at the business telling him to leave. Defendant had 21 traffic warrants, and he was arrested.
21?
There was a criminal warning before, so that's what happened.
Miss,
And depending, I'm sorry, are you talking about a pending one?
Thank you for the
Cause number
follow,
ending in
guys.
2060?
Yeah, that's probably
voice
pending
is
in
too
one of the courts,
loud.
right?
What?
I just want to make sure because we have the same incident date.
Okay, could, I hope it is not
Thank you,
a
Angela.
double booking. Anyway, Miss Rivera, is he on PR bond or anything?
No,
Oh,
Judge, he
man,
is
I
not.
love you regulars. Not loud enough, James. Hey, what's up? So I could tell the people that are not regulars, I already know. Jay, move,
All right, so
James.
this is going to be
You're
an
too
enhanced level
loud.
supervision PR
You're
bond under the following
talking.
conditions.
I can't hear
So listen very
them.
carefully, sir, because I'm not playing games with you here, okay? These are conditions of bond. You have to follow them, because if you don't, guess what happens? You come back to jail. You come back in front of me, you're not getting out. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Condition number one, you must report to PR bond officer as instructed. That means you will report on the day they tell you to report. Now, when you feel like reporting. 2, you cannot be rearrested for any new offenses. 3 and 4, you're not allowed to possess or consume illegal drugs or alcohol, and they're going to be testing you, make sure you're not using. And get this through your head, you cannot go to any DK store. If they don't want you there, they have a right to tell you not to be there. It's their private property.
Get it through your
What
head.
part of that you do not understand? I hope you understand that, sir, because if you go back to a DK and we find out, you're going to be stuck here for a while. Ms. Rivera, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, do you have a personal phone number?
No,
Do you have an email address?
no,
Do you have a phone number for a family member or a friend?
no, ma'am.
Don't have no
Thank you, sir.
contact.
Thank you, Judge.
That was
All right,
living
so
off
you're going to
grid.
do this on the reentry. You're going to be taken to one of the shelters. Please note, the fact that you don't have a phone, that's not an excuse for you not reporting. So you better find a phone to call in and do your orientation in a couple of days. Because if you don't call in and do your orientation, they're going to revoke your PR bond. There's no ifs and no buts about that, okay?
What up,
You're
Jerome?
not going to do it. I'll just keep you here in jail until you go to court and take care of these matters. So what's it going to be?
I'll do what you tell me.
All right. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, this is the only criminal trespass pending.
Okay.
Okay.
I looked up the other one, thanks. No, and I wasn't going to keep him one from last year, but I just want to make sure that he gets clear there.
It was only filed this year, March.
Yeah. All right, sir. What's your name?
Hi, Your Honor. Enrique Gutierrez.
Last name?
Gutierrez.
Gutierrez.
Yes.
Gutierrez is here on a charge of
I'm guessing they're still practicing
possession of
social
controlled substance, penalty
distancing
coupon less than a gram with a
in this courtroom.
$1,500
Folks, right now, we're doing child support
Oh,
first appearance hearing.
Child support.
If you're not here for that, you probably are in the wrong spot.
Hold on, that's me. That's for me. Hold on, we'll solve back to that other court right now. Hold on, let me. We got to do child support first. Child support gets priority.
Good morning, Miss Laney.
This is Polk County. For anybody wondering. Full screen.
Just a second.
Yeah, give it a second.
Ah, damn, did they kick me out? What the what? Come on, Your Honor. Why'd you do me like that? No bueno. Hold on. All right.
Presented by Ms. Quevedo from the Public Defender's Office. She's going to present evidence on your behalf to try and convince me to give you a lower bond. Then I'll hear from the prosecutor, Ms. Zavala, then I'll make my decision as to what happens, okay? Ms. Zavala, any prior criminal history on this defendant?
What time?
I don't see anything, do you?
They normally have child support, and then they'll have the other court. I think maybe they're at 10 or
I hear
11.
you.
Seth, I'm not sure. I could check it.
Just dismiss Agasalt and 23 and 24. Two of those dismiss. Let me see the rap just to be sure.
Here on my PSR, they put nothing. Why? Because they're just mischarges. All right.
Nope.
All right.
Only those two dismiss.
All right. Ms. Quevedo, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, Mr. Gutierrez indicated that he lives with his sister at 12748 Thackeray. He has lived his entire life in El Paso. He is a U.S. citizen. He went to Parkland High School where he graduated. He has basically most of his family here in El Paso, but for his mother. He works cutting hair. He has no money that he can post. He has phone number 915-316-5936 where he can be reached. He is asking for a PR bond or any relief the court might find fitting. Thank you, Judge.
Just tell me what the substance is and what the weight was.
Yes, Your Honor. Meth.
Oh,
1.94 grams.
Man, he was messing
So this is
around.
going to be an enhanced level supervision PR bond with the following conditions. It's not going to cost you money to get out of jail, sir, but you must follow each and every one of these conditions, because if you don't, guess what happens? Bond gets revoked, okay?
Yes, sir.
Condition number one, you must report to PR bond officer as instructed. That means on the day they tell you to report, sir, not when you feel like reporting. 2, cannot be rearrested for any new offenses. 3 and 4, you're not allowed to possess or consume illegal drugs or alcohol, and you're going to be tested sometimes when you report to PR bond officer to make sure you're not using. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Rivera, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, do you have an email address?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's going to be UCHIHAKIKS
Okay.
17@gmail.com.
Gmail.com. Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Do you have a phone number for a family member or a friend?
Yes, it's going to be my sister's phone number. It's going to be 915-502-8458.
I can't do him like that.
And what is her name?
Esther Rodriguez.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Hey, let me ask you guys. Do you guys want to stay here, or do you guys want to go to Pima County? Pima County just started right now.
Did he say they're switching floors?
Judge, just an update.
The email is fine. The phone number, the phone number is the sister's.
Last name, Mally, M-A-L-I-E, Melissa. She's
Pima?
still not on the floor. She's in
All
the
right.
process of getting
All right, we're gonna go to
booked.
Pima then.
And then
Let me see. We'll swap over to Pima. Let me pull it up. Let me see, Pima County. Damn,
They
James.
can and will be used against you.
Here we go.
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. It is my understanding that you are being held on another matter that is not before me this morning out of Superior Court. Is that correct?
Yes.
Great. Do you have any anticipation of when you'll be released on that matter?
I'm not sure. I was a probation violation.
All right. So I'm going to order that you're held on a $50 bond in this case, and I will appoint Stan Fitzgerald to represent you. His phone number will be on the paperwork you'll receive, and the conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs. And then your next court date will be August 5th at 3 p.m. and that is for a case management conference.
Someone is
If you were to be released and then fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. That's all for today.
What up, Dilly Bar? Hey, Mario, thank you for the likes. Highly appreciate you. Damn, we're about to hit 10K on the other stream. Hell yeah. They are new here. Hey, what up? What up, Jonathan? If you will. Why? And for those of you that don't know, if you guys don't like how it looks right here, I do run a separate stream on YT at Collect Call From. The screen over there is 1080p, full 1080p, if you will. Actually, I got like 3 or 4 streams running right now. So, Miami-Dade right now is on hold. They're on break. I got this Pima, and then I got another Pima that doesn't have any commentary on it. Hey, Christopher, thank you for the share. Why is there a toilet flushing? They got a toilet. Like, I mean, this is a jail right here. I think behind here, they got a toilet right there. So I think anytime somebody's using it, one of the inmates, the prisoners, or the incarcerated individuals use the toilet and they drop one and they flush one, we hear it. Hey, Dixie, thank you for the follow. Hey, Brody. So that's why they got this privacy. They got this privacy thing right here, this privacy wall here.
And do you know if defense counsel is present? I believe this is a felony charge.
We are grabbing her momentarily. Your Honor. Give us 1 second.
Thank you.
Was this, Your Honor?
Jonathan.
I'm sorry?
Cubicles for pooping.
Which individual is this, Your Honor?
I believe this is Colette Miles.
Very well.
Colette Miles, if you will.
I'm sitting in there as well.
Use and then just trigger.
Hey, I hope everybody's doing good today. Hey, where's everybody tuning in from today? If you guys don't mind sharing, what part of the country, what part of the U.S., what part of Britain, what part of Australia, New Zealand, Europe are you guys tuning in from? Because I know we get a lot of people from Britain out here. Canada. Can't forget about North America.
All right.
I think we have
Damn, Ernest.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. I think we have 2 felonies, and then
South
we'll be on
Africa,
misdemeanors for quite a
Pennsylvania,
while.
Canada, Ohio,
Yes,
London.
Judge. Thank you.
No,
All right.
Mexico.
Good morning. Please
the
state your name, ma'am.
916, Dubai.
Colette
Los
Miles.
Angeles.
Thank you. Ms. Miles, this
house,
is the
if you
time
will,
for
the
your
2 and
initial
3.
appearance on felony charges of aggravated assault
Sydney,
on a
Australia.
corrections officer. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing Eric Manch to represent you. His phone number is on the paperwork you'll receive.
I posted it up already.
We are going to talk about your conditions of
my other
release this
account.
morning, and there is counsel with you for that purpose. I have reviewed the interim complaint. I have reviewed information from pretrial services, and I have reviewed the state's request that you be held without bond on this matter. And it is my understanding that you're currently being held on another felony matter. It's my understanding that you were released on a matter prior to that, and the state's argument is that when you commit another felony or are accused of another felony while on pretrial release, you are not eligible for bond. Would anyone like to be heard further on that issue?
No, Judge.
Your Honor, I just ask that a no bond hearing be set within the statutory timelines.
Thank you. All right, so I will order, ma'am, that you are held without bond today, and then I'm going to set a hearing on August 4th at 2:30, and that will be for the court to determine if you can continue to be held without bond based on requirements that the state must meet. So that hearing is August 4th at 2:30, and then I'm also going to set a preliminary hearing for you that will be August 8th at 1:30. If you fail to appear for any future court dates after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, thank
He
you.
said
That's
it
all
was
for
a
today.
pipa. He said he smoked all the Krizak.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
I didn't realize he had Tucson City.
All right, all right. Do the flush.
And then actually the other felony was continued. So
Just so that I know I'll mark it up. Just continue. No problem. Great, Judge. I'll be back in a little while then. Thank you.
Thank you.
What up, Alyssa? Hey, thank you, Hector.
Draper on 45. Please. Draper.
You just missed Maricopa. Maricopa
seat,
just
not yet.
ended.
No, have a seat, not yet.
Next one's not going to be till
All right,
11.
Mr. Barrientos. You're up.
Maricopa happens every 3 hours.
Yes, sir. Folks, one leaves, not important.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Hello, good morning. My name is Jose Ivan Barrios Castro.
Puerto Rico.
Mr. Barrientos Castro, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of assault, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release.
Hey, if you're in Puerto Rico, you got to try a tronqui.
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
I promise.
So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs and no acts of domestic violence. And then your next court date is going to be on August 8th at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
I understand. Thank you.
All right. That's all for today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Hey, are you Puerto Rican? Hey, you gotta. I'm not sure if you've been there before, but if you've never been to Puerto Rico, you definitely gotta try. If you don't have any family there, go to their house. If you don't have any family, I will go to Metropole. Bebos, I will go to Bebos.
Good morning. Please state your name.
El Mesón. Woo, best sandwiches ever.
Ms. Brown, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have charges of shoplifting from 2022 out of Sarita Municipal Court that were in warrant status. And then you also have charges out of Tucson City Court that were in warrant status, as well as post-adjudication charges for which a probation revocation had been filed. The probation revocation alleges that you failed to complete your CSM intake and failed to complete a substance abuse evaluation.
The mute button is an inside joke.
You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing Stan Fitzgerald to represent you in the Sarita shoplifting case. And then I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender's Office to represent you in the City of Tucson cases. We are going to discuss your conditions of release. On the Sarita charge, I'm going to order that you're held on a bond of $50, cash or secured. And the additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. And your next court date will be August 5th at 3 p.m. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you are able to post bond and be released, then it will be your responsibility to appear in Sarita Municipal Court on August 5th at 3 p.m. If you fail to appear, a warrant
She's
can
not even
issue for
moving.
your
Does she have a
arrest.
pulse?
Then on the Tucson City Court charges,
Or is she playing dead possum? She ain't even moving. Come on.
I will enter a denial
Or is she on slow
for
motion?
the probation revocation,
Hold on, I gotta
and
go ahead and
I will
inspect
order
this
a
right
bond of $200, cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal substances, no contact with the victim of the alleged criminal, or no, that one is
She's not
post-conviction.
moving.
No contact with the alleged victim of the criminal trespass. Do not return to that incident location. Abide by probation conditions.
Idaho 4. No, I didn't see it.
And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be August 8th at 1:45 for a
This is
video
creepy. Where's
review.
her face?
And if you post bond and are released, then they will vacate the August 8th date, and instead your court date will be August 13th at 9 a.m.
She don't want to mess up her hair. Damn, the mute button is attacking her. Look at that. She's on her something ugly. She's on her something
And if
heavy.
you fail to appear for your Tucson City Court case, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including
Get her,
the
unmute
trial
button, get her.
or evidentiary hearing on the probation revocation. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Oh, she's alive. She's listening.
And then make sure to come to the court. Yeah. Yes, go through this. Yeah.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Jane Draper.
Mr. Draper, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of shoplifting, failure to provide your truthful name, and false report to law enforcement. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your
He was
behalf.
working overtime.
We are going to discuss your conditions of release today. And if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court date, would you appear?
Yes.
He
All
ain't
right.
coming.
So I
Ain't
will
nobody
order
coming
that
to
you are
court.
released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting. Do not return to the incident location. And your next 8th at 8:30 in the morning with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
August 8th with Judge Miller.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
Great. That's all for today.
Okay, thank you.
Please state your name.
Blake Epley.
Good morning, Mr. Epley.
Good morning.
Hold on one second.
This fool looks like the brawny man.
Okay. This is the time for your initial appearance on charges of disorderly conduct, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. Let's see.
Agua.
We're going to discuss your conditions of release, and if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn, she's letting everybody go. Hey, what up,
If I were to
slapper?
further order that you could not return to Miss Epley's residence, would you abide by that condition?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, do not go to the incident location or victim's residence or workplace, and establish an alternate address. Your next court date is scheduled for August 8th at 10:30. That is for a domestic violence arraignment with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Thanks.
Going?
Yeah.
Bladder problem?
Your Honor, this is the Spanish court interpreter. May we check with the jail to see if there are any Spanish speakers this morning?
Yes, I apologize. I meant to do that first thing. It looks like there are no folks who require the Spanish interpreter. Is that correct from your point of view, jail?
You are correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. The interpreter is excused.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
His wife?
Please state your name.
David Going.
Great. Mr. Gulling, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. You have charges out of Pima County Justice Court for driving on a suspended license and without the required insurance. And then you also have Tucson City Court charges that were in warrant status for criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire the attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And it's my understanding that you are also being held on a probation violation that is not before me this morning. Is that correct?
I don't know about probation violation. It's on the issue that like almost 20 years old.
20 years
out
old.
of Marana.
Okay.
But yeah.
Hey, when I get
I
that
had
age,
heard on that before.
I wouldn't want to be on probation
So
or
you think
incarcerated.
what you're being held on is a charge out of Marana?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yes, Marana probation.
Okay, thank you.
I think he's chewing on his tongue, Jenna.
Yep,
Hey,
I
you
see
guys
that.
never
Okay.
disappoint with the comments.
So then, does the jail happen to have his next court date on the Marana case handy, or no?
No, Your Honor, he booked it. So I haven't had a chance to schedule it yet.
Okay, great, thank you. All right, so I will order that on the driving with a suspended license case, you're held on a bond of $50, cash or secured, and you will have court on that case tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. The additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs and do not drive without a valid license. I will appoint Jill Gukin to represent you in that matter.
You know what? In Pima County, I don't even think they care because I think it's just a kangaroo court anyways, if you will. No offense to Pima County if
And then
the
turning
court's watching.
to the Tucson City Court matter,
I wouldn't want to be held in contempt of
I will
court.
also order a bond of $50, cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid license. And no contact with the alleged victim of the trespass. Do not return to the incident location. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And your next court date for that will be August 8th at 1:45.
He's definitely
If you
been
remain
busy.
in custody. However, if you've been released before then, it will be vacated. Your next court will be August 27th at 9 a.m. You'll have this all on an order that you'll be provided.
He's a thug.
If you fail to appear for any future court dates after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
I do.
Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you. McCormick?
Hey, no, a lot of people, they don't, I don't even have $50.
Yeah,
So I could imagine, Pops, he done. I was going to sit it out.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Travis McCormick?
Mr. McCormick, you're here this morning
He already
on
got
a
arrested.
charge of violating an order of protection, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
Did they
can
say
and will be
domestic?
used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I am
That's
reviewing
right,
the probable
Rachel.
cause statement now.
Is somebody calling in? Is the victim calling in? Or not? This food looks young too. Hey, what up, Tammy? How's it going? Good day to you.
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your future court date?
What?
Absolutely.
She's gonna let a woman beater go and Grandpa not? But Grandpa was on probation. Yeah.
If I were to further
he has
order that you
priors.
could not have any contact at all with the alleged victim and you may not go to her residence or workplace, would you abide by those conditions?
But I love her.
Yes.
If you were living there, I will order that you can return one time with a law enforcement escort to pick up your necessary belongings. And I do want to make sure you're aware that this order is separate from any order of protection. So even if the order of protection was dismissed, this order would remain in place until further order of the court. So your next court date will be August 8th at 10:30 at Pima County Justice Court with Judge Miller. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, and
Pima
if
County.
you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you. Catherine.
Good morning.
Yep, OR on a
Good
DV.
morning. Please state your name.
Catherine Shutta.
What did she say her name was? Let's see. Hold up.
All right, Ms. Mistretta, you were here this morning for your initial appearance after being arrested on a post-adjudication warrant for domestic violence contempt of court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release today.
Okay, thank you.
And is this based on violating a no contact order or something else?
The
Without
lawyer should
telling
be
me
shortly.
what else?
I think these are misdemeanors.
I really don't know anything of this. I don't know what year. I'm a little confused because I thought it was for class or something.
Okay. And that could be what it is for not following a condition, such as taking a class. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your next court date?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
Most definitely.
So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear.
I don't know why
Your
I'm
next
here.
court date is going to be tomorrow at 11 a.m. with Judge Steele at Pima County Justice Court.
Hey, thank you, KND, for
And
that daily heart.
if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence.
Okay.
Do you understand?
I understand. Thank you, Jan.
All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you.
Is that?
You know, I've seen maybe once or twice people say that they wanted to stay in jail.
All right, hands up, please.
It's not that common. But I have
Good morning.
seen
Please state your name.
seen at least one or maybe two.
Jose Manuel Serrano III.
Mr. Pisano, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of 2 counts of assault and 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Those
Free
are
food, yeah.
domestic violence
Room and board.
offenses. You have the right to remain
What?
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. And under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Polk County either started in half an hour or in an hour and a half. So I got it on my background and I'm
We
waiting
are going
to
to
be let in.
discuss your conditions of release. And I have reviewed the officer's narrative as well
What up,
as
Janet?
information provided by pretrial services. I want to double check that I'm understanding. Did you live with Sarah Pacheco, Thank
you, Melissa.
Cisco,
Damn, we got
and
12,000
Seth
taps.
Magellan?
Thank you.
Did you
Yes.
live together?
Damn, we got 100,000
Yeah.
in the other one.
Yes.
All right.
The boys are in the process of moving out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it says here. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding.
DV. Domestic. Did somebody say domestic? Hey, Cha-Cha, Angela, High Queen, thank you for the likes. Highly appreciate you guys. Because of you, we got this 100,000. I know you guys been tapping. Remember, guys, if you guys are not following, it's like you guys are. If you guys are not following, it's like you guys are stealing something
on
that's
your
free.
promise to appear, would you appear for your future court dates?
Would you download a
Yes.
movie? Would you download a
And if
car?
I were to order no contact with the alleged victims, would you abide by that condition?
Would you
Yes,
print
ma'am.
money
Yes.
on a printer at home? Hey, Christina, thank you for the follow. Hey, D, thank you for the follow. Lexi, thank you for that daily heart. He does really look like a werewolf. Hey, I would download a car if I could. If
All
they
right,
don't
so
show
I am
up,
going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the
wow.
alleged victims. I'm going to order that you cannot return to the home until they have moved out. So once they have moved out, you may return.
Thank you, Jenna.
Yes.
Thank you, 33.
And then your next court date will be September 30th at 10 a.m. in Marana City Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Could you repeat that time for me?
Yes, September 30th at 10 a.m.
Oh, yeah, he's not showing
And
up.
you'll get a piece of paper that says it.
He's not going.
Okay,
He's going to
thank
get a
you.
warrant.
All right, that's all for today.
So what will happen is
Mistake.
if he has a failure to
That
appear,
is-
the court will issue a warrant. And then you'll see him back in front of your honor here, or the magistrate.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Salvador Tadeo.
Thank you.
Ain't nobody trying to be up in court, especially when they let you go. Pima
All right,
County,
Mr. Tadeo, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters.
notorious for letting you go.
It looks like there are a number of misdemeanor charges. We have a shoplifting charge out of South Tucson City Court. We
Walmart,
have
Target, Circle K.
criminal trespass out of Pima County Justice Court. And I think another criminal trespass out of
I wouldn't move to
Pima
Pima.
County Justice Court. And then we have some charges in Tucson City Court that were in warrant status, including assault and disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence offenses, and 2 counts of criminal trespass.
Did she say
You have the right to
DV?
remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and I am going to order in the South Tucson City Court case, you are held on a bond of $50, cash or secured. The additional conditions of your release are no alcohol or
What
illegal
areas?
drugs, no contact with the alleged
Primary?
victim of the shoplifting, don't return to the incident location. And for that case, I will appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you.
Pima's
Your
in
next court
Arizona.
date is going to be tomorrow at 10 a.m. in South Tucson City Court. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. And if you have been released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. Then we will go on to the older criminal trespass charge from Pima County that was in warrant status. In that case, I am going to also order that you're held on a bond of $50, cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to the incident location.
It costs more to fill
And I
up my
will
gas
appoint
tank
Jill Gugan to represent
than
you.
to get bailed out of jail.
Her phone number will be on the paperwork you receive, and you will have court for that case also tomorrow, but at 1 p.m. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you have been released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And then I'm going to do the same thing on the new criminal trespass charge from
Here comes the
Pima
lawyer.
County Justice Court.
Felony cases are coming up next, I think. Going to McDonald's costs more than
And then we will
$50
turn to
for a
the
family of
Tucson
4.
City Court matters.
So so Arizona is the state and is located right next to California and Nevada. I know some of you guys are not from the United States, so you guys might not be familiar where Pima County is at. So it's located in the state of
And on
Arizona.
those matters, I am going to order a bond of $200 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal substances, no acts of domestic violence, no
What?
contact with the alleged victims, do not
Good
return
luck,
to
Nikki.
the incident locations, and I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you in those matters. If you remain in custody, your next court date will be August 8th at 1:45 for a video review. And if you have posted bond and are released before then, they will vacate that court date. And instead, your court date will be September 11th at 9 a.m.
Hey, don't
for
be
a
falling in
pretrial
love
conference.
with the incarcerated
If you fail to
individuals,
appear
Nikki.
for any of your court dates after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir? All right, thank you. That's all for today.
Next.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes.
Hell nah. I like the skin flute. Oh, so you work at a women's
Please state your
prison?
name.
Are you going to women's prison?
Gary Downing, or Gary Keno Downing for the record.
All right, Mr. Downing, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of criminal damage, which is a domestic violence offense.
Can I get a skin
You have
flute
the
in the
right to remain
chat?
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release, and if I were to order that you are released on your promise to appear for your future court date, would you appear?
Thank you, Jerome.
Yes, I would. Thank you.
All right, so I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional conditions of your release are not to possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs and not to commit any acts of domestic violence.
Okay.
Your next court date will be September 2nd at 9 a.m. with Judge Bond at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
I do, Your Honor. Yes.
I will enter pleas of not guilty. You are presumed innocent, and that's all for today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This guy had a domestic, if you will. Hey, thank you, Nikki. Or hey, Nikki, thank you for subscribing. Highly appreciate that.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Jackson.
Mr. Matuth, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of criminal damage, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning, and if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your future court date?
Yes, Your Honor, I will.
All right. If I further were to order that you could not have any contact with Janaea Ward, would you abide by that condition?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Hey,
So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for your future court dates. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with Ms. Ward, do not go to her residence or workplace. If you were living there, you may return one time with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. You'll take my order to the closest police station and they will escort you there to obtain your belongings. And then your next court date will be September 2nd at 1:30.
December 2nd?
September 2nd, sorry.
Okay. I know, it's going to be on the piece of paper. I'm sorry.
If you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, thoroughly I do. Fully.
All right. You are presumed to be innocent, and I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf, and that's all for today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
So for those of you that are not familiar with Pima, Pima is the home of the DV, shoplifting, and DUIers, if you will. So we get a sometimes we'll get a combo. We'll get
Please state your name.
a three-peat, if you will.
McCarty.
Mr. McCarty, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Those are both domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you in this matter.
I don't like
We are
this
going
guy's
to discuss
glasses.
your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the officer's narrative. I have also
glasses are definitely
reviewed
suspect.
information from pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any previous relevant criminal history, as well as information about your ties to the community and their assessments and
That's what I'm saying.
recommendations.
The glasses are a dead giveaway.
I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. If you post that bond and are released, the additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact of any kind with Diane McCarty, and that actually starts immediately, even if you remain in custody. Do not go to her residence or workplace.
That was funny.
The incident location. If you were living together, you may return one time with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. You would take my order to the closest police station, and they will escort you there to retrieve your belongings. And I am going to consolidate your other city court cases with this case for hearing purposes. Your next court date is scheduled for August 6th at 1:30. If you remain in custody, that will be a video review. And if you have been released, that will be a domestic violence arraignment. Either way, it will be with Judge Million at Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
I will enter pleas of not guilty. You are presumed to be innocent. Just so that you know, it wasn't Miss McCarty who requested the no contact, but I see that there are several cases with her as the victim, and I'm ordering no contact at this time. That can only be changed by another judge. Okay?
Okay.
All right. That's all for today. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Jerome. Maybe it's the air then. Did you check the air quality, Jerome? It might be something in the air.
Michael Ryan Rivera.
Mr. Rivera, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on misdemeanor charges. There are 4 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of assault, and 1 count of criminal damage. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to discuss your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And if I were to further order no contact of any kind with the alleged victim, Priscilla Othen, would you abide by that condition?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Hey, have you guys seen that app or filter where
Right.
it
I will
takes
order
people's
that you are
beards off?
released on your promise to appear for future court dates. The additional conditions of your release are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with Priscilla Othen, and do not go to her residence or workplace. If you were living there, you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary belongings. You'll take my order to the closest police station to the residence, and they will escort you to obtain your belongings. Your next court date will be on September 2nd at 1:30. That is at
that filter
Tucson
on?
City
Is it
Court
here on
with
TikTok?
Judge Million. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings could go forward without you. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. You are presumed innocent, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf today. And that's all for now.
Does anybody know where the no beard filter is at? Is it on TikTok? I haven't seen anybody use it. I seen a video on somebody using it. Someone posted. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's the video I saw. It was like this lady, like in somewhere in the Middle East, doing a video of taking people's beards off. But I'm not sure where the filter is located. Maybe a little quick Google search. Hey, thank you, Rosie. I just see we hit 14,000 taps. We're 6,000 taps away from hitting the FYP. My other account, the one you're on, it got restricted. It got a 30-day restricted, so it hasn't been promoted. It hasn't been promoted on the FYP. Bastards. Did anybody see that video that I clipped and that I put on YT of the dude that said he was rich in life? He was broke, but he was rich in life. If you haven't, you definitely have to check it out. And that would be on at Collect Call From on YT. I might have to play it for you guys. Maybe. I saw that live. It was hilarious. You know, I went back yesterday. I clipped that video and I zoomed in on him through the whole court proceeding as from the first moment that he got moved from the back room to the front room. And that dude was on a good one. I was like, damn, I wish I would have seen all what he was doing on the live when he started. I didn't catch it till the tail end of it, but I was like, damn, this fool was doing the most. This fool was practically, he was practically moonwalking in that damn.
Please state your name.
Oh, that lady was
Carrie
funny.
Chappelle.
Ms. Chappelle, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on new charges of disorderly conduct and assault, which are domestic violence offenses.
Damn,
and then
how
you
many
also
is it?
have-
Like 7, 8?
I don't understand. Can I ask you a question? I just don't understand something.
Sure. Let me tell you a couple of things, and then I'll let you ask your question. I also want to let you know that there were older charges that were in warrant status, and those included additional charges of criminal damage, disorderly conduct, assault, more disorderly conduct and criminal damage,
Damn, this
and
nigga
another
has a
charge
bigger
of
criminal
assault.
record than me.
So warrants had been issued for your arrest on those cases when you failed to appear for court. All right.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
And then I want to let you know that you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you, and an attorney for you, and that'll be the City of Tucson Public Defender. So you will have the opportunity to speak with your attorney about all of your cases. Now, with all of that being said, do you still have a question for me?
Yes. Do I have to stay today, or am I able to be released because I'm very ill?
Oh.
Okay.
I actually have something wrong with me. I just wanted to state that I got hit in the forehead. Very hard, and I just need to be checked out. And also what was the other question?
Give her a ibuprofen 200. You'll be all right.
Pretty much,
Shake it
I
off.
just wanted to be able to know if I was getting released. That's
the point of this hearing, for me to determine your conditions of release.
Man,
So
that mute button needs to attack her.
I have reviewed information that was provided
Get her on mute button.
by the interim complaint, as well as information provided by pretrial services. Sorry, not interim complaint, the officer's narrative. And I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500. That will be cash or secured. So you would have to post a bond to be released. Due to the significant lengthy history of failing to appear for court. The additional conditions, if you do post that bond, are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with the alleged victims, and do not return to the incident locations. If you had additional prior conditions of release, you would also be required to abide by those. And then your next court date is going to be August 6th at 1:30. If you are still in custody, that will be a video review. And if you have been released, that will be a domestic violence arraignment. Either way, it will be with Judge Millian of Tucson City Court. If you failed to appear for a court date after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Am I being released shortly, or?
Only if you can post the bond, ma'am. So I'm ordering that you're held on the bond.
But that's not fair because it's not my fault if I don't have money.
What?
I understand that, but
That's
you
not
have
fair,
not
lady.
been
No,
showing
that's not my fault.
She said, no, it's
Yeah,
not
but
my
it's
fault.
not. I don't understand because
Even if it's
just
not,
because I don't have money doesn't mean I shouldn't be able to be released.
I
That's
understand
just
that, ma'am.
silly.
But the reason that I'm not releasing you without a bond is that you have continuously failed to appear, and warrants have had to be issued for you over and over and over.
I know, I understand that I have to appear. That's not a big deal to appear. I don't understand why you're holding me just because I don't have funds for you.
All right.
For you.
hey,
That's
welcome to my America.
that's.
I mean, I have that's my money I can give, and then I still have to figure all that out too. And that's not a reason to hold somebody, right?
It's the only tool I have to ensure that you will appear for your court dates. So
Okay, yeah, I'm still appear.
that's my ruling. I'm not going to change my ruling, ma'am. Okay?
What do you mean? I want to be able to leave.
I understand that, but I'm not going to release you on your promise to appear because I don't have any reason to believe that you will appear. So that's all for today.
No. Please let me talk. Please. We're not
Taser.
Your Honor, please.
Taser.
When am I going to be able to be released?
Taser, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you can speak with your attorney further about that. I've appointed an attorney for you.
Hey, for effort.
And that's all for today.
They muted her. Booker, Dano. Next! Up next on The Price is Wrong. It's your fault you committed it's your fault for committing crime. So, yup, your fault, writes Linda. That bump made her confused. All right, so the attorney is here. The attorney is here. So these are the felony cases coming up right now on The Price is Wrong. Do you guys love The Price is Wrong, or do you guys like The Price is Wrong? You guys tell me. Let's get into the algorithm. Let's get some more people in here. Come on, sharing is caring. Let's get some more people in here, if you will. And I just added a link to my Discord, my Discord server. If
Good
you
morning.
will.
Please state your name.
Grow that. Can't hear me.
Oh, I think the jail muted.
This one looks like he's down bad.
All right. Sorry, Judge. Can you hear us now?
I can.
Hey,
thank
you,
you.
guys.
Please state your name, sir.
Julio César Mercado.
Great, Mr. Mercado. This is the time for your initial appearance on a few different matters. You have a warrant out of Santa Cruz County for
Thank you, Rose.
felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. It looks like you have another one for the same charges, and then another one from for the same charges plus an additional charge of possession of a narcotic drug.
Get it some.
And then you have misdemeanor charges out of Tucson City Court
thank you
for possession of a prescription drug, unlawfully possession of drug paraphernalia, and fraudulent use of a credit card. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release.
And why
I
you
have
say that?
reviewed the warrants issued out of Santa Cruz County, as well as information provided by pretrial services.
And with that, he's out.
You can stay where you're at. You just listen.
He's in for having a relationship with methane.
Thank you, sir.
An unhealthy relationship with methane. He fell asleep. Another clip, if you will. Man, you guys should have seen court yesterday at 2 p.m. in Maricopa County.
A lot of ADHD people.
Okay, here it is. It just popped on. Courtroom
Polk County.
first appearance.
All right,
virtual.
and I see that
we're canceling this right here. We're going to Polk County, if you will.
I'm not getting. Oh, here we are.
Here we are. Later, adios, Pima. We're going to Polk County, ladies and gentlemen. Back again. Let me see. Let me make this screen a little bit bigger so you guys can see. And let me fix the screen over here for my people watching on YT. Let me see here. Let me switch this up right quick. Window capture. Bam. Let me see here. Teams meeting. All right. All right. So we're back. We are back in Polk County. All right, guys. Is Polk the one of your favorite? Man, I love Polk County. Man, Polk County, it never ceases to amaze me, if you will. Never fails. Polk County, the town of no life and land except crimes. Of no life, land, and except crimes. That's right. You know what's up, 305. 305 is, I'm assuming she's from Florida. She's from Miami-Dade County because she's representing that 305. I live in Hillsborough County. Have you ever been in one of those Hillsborough? Hell, not. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think, CJ. I don't think so. I thought you were going to ask me if I've ever been to the Hillsborough. I'm like, nah, it doesn't sound like a place they accept my skin color. So, you know, try to avoid those places. Hey, Nikki. Hey, thank you, K&D. Highly appreciate it. So it should be starting up shortly. As a matter of fact, right now, let me get the court on the big screen here. And then we'll swap it out right now. Let me see. Do they have the other things? All right. So they haven't put the. Oh, here it goes. Here goes one. This room looks up a little bit. There's not that many contestants for The Price is Wrong here on the South County Jail. Let me check the other one here. All right. They still haven't got the other stream up yet. So once they do, I'll go ahead and get the other. Oh, here it goes. Oh, this one looks a little bit packed. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're going to be here at least an hour. Miss seeing you on the Maricopa County, 11 p.m. Yeah, I was going to get on last night, but I was tired. I had a bunch of other stuff going on.
What's happening? All right, for those who are appearing virtually, please make sure that you keep your devices muted. They are currently muted. If you unmute your device during the court proceedings, then I will eject you from the court proceedings and not let you back in.
No,
It causes feedback and it interrupts my proceedings, and that is something that I do not tolerate.
My mic
So
is
you're more than
muted.
welcome to be here. You're more welcome to listen, and you please keep your devices muted though at all times.
Got it, Your Honor. We got
All
it.
right. I believe we do have the interpreter present. All
Good
right.
afternoon, Your Honor. This is Paulo Lara, court certified Portuguese interpreter.
We have a Portuguese interpreter, a Russian interpreter, and then our Spanish interpreter.
Oh, the guy from yesterday, the Russian guy from yesterday.
Yes, the Russian interpreter is here as well.
He's back.
Thank you so much. And if the interpreters could please raise your hand to be sworn in. Respectively, I'm going to go through. Do you swear or affirm to accurately translate from Portuguese, Spanish, and Russian to English, and from English to Russian, Spanish, and Portuguese?
I do, but I don't know Russian or Portuguese, but
Yes,
I know
I do.
Spanish.
I do, Your Honor. Mary Punte for the record.
Thank you. Okay. Now, if everybody could please stand to be sworn in. Central, can you hear?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Hold on, South County, sit down. Looks like we're having a problem with Central.
Okay, I can have a seat.
Ring the bell is 30.
Okay. I know Miami Spanish. That's
Bell
right.
37.
So who do you think is the Russian interpreter? Is it her? Is it him? Or is it her? Who could it be? I don't know. No sé. Who speaks Portuguese? And who speaks Spanish? Oh, Paulo. Yeah, this dude. Oh, yeah. This Paulo is probably I would say this dude, he's
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, we could hear you. Yes.
Can you hear anything that we're saying?
Yeah. Yeah, we could hear you, Your Honor. Forgot about the right.
Can you hear the judge now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, Judge.
Okay. All right. Let's try this again. If everybody could please stand to be sworn in.
Please stand.
All right, please.
Get up. Right hand, right hand, right hand.
Raise your right hands.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Have a seat if you do.
All right, and for the Portugal and Russian interpreters, I normally go over my colloquy, and the Spanish interpreter has a copy of it, so she recites it. I
What up,
don't know
Nicole?
if you have a copy of that. Do you or no?
Do you guys do or not?
I don't, Your Honor.
I'm gonna have to eject you if you don't.
Me neither. I do not have a copy.
Are we getting married?
Okay, then I'm going to just go
What up,
over
Joey?
it first, have the Spanish interpreter recite it as well, and then we'll deal with the Portuguese and the Russian interpreter cases separate. Okay. All right, this afternoon, we're conducting first appearance hearings. There's 4 purposes for each hearing. First, I'll advise you of the charges that have been brought against you by the state. Second, I'll ask if you'd like a lawyer to represent you. If you've already retained your own attorney, please advise me. If you'd like to have your attorney present with you, we will attempt to make those arrangements for you.
It's not this.
If you want a lawyer appointed by the court to represent you, then I will ask you some questions pertaining to your financial situation to determine if you meet the statutory criteria for appointment of the public defender's office. Please be advised there's a $50 application fee for applying for those services. Additionally, the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for those services. Third, I will determine if there is probable cause to hold you for your arrest. That means there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you are the person who committed the crime.
What
The
up,
fourth
Mario?
purpose for this hearing is to review your bond status. In some cases, the bond set for you through booking might be too high, and in other cases, it might be too low. Each of you has the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. There's an assistant state attorney here in the courtroom with me listening to everything that's being said, and it is all being recorded. So please do not say anything about the facts of the case or the crime itself. The questions I will be asking you pertain to whether you want a lawyer and to review your bond. You may refuse to answer those
Hey, this
questions.
girl's straight sleeping.
You have the right to communicate with your
She's on.
family, friends, and with your attorney. I ask you to keep these rights in mind, and when your name is called, please step forward.
Look, the redhead right there.
Esta tarde llevaremos a cabo audiencias de primera comparecencia. Estas audiencias tienen 4 propósitos. Primero, le informaré sobre los cargos que ha presentado en su contra la Fiscalía. Segundo, le preguntaré si quiere que le represente un abogado. Si ya usted ha contratado su propio abogado, hágamelo saber. Si desea que su abogado esté presente con usted, trataremos de hacer esos arreglos. Si usted quiere que le represente un abogado asignado por el juez, entonces yo le haría ciertas preguntas respecto a su situación financiera para determinar si usted cumple con los criterios reglamentarios para la asignación de la oficina del abogado de oficio. Debe saber que hay un cargo de $50 por la solicitud de estos servicios. Adicionalmente, el juez pudiese solicitar que usted pague un valor razonable por honorarios de representación. Como tercer propósito, voy a determinar si existe motivo fundado para retenerle bajo arresto. Esto significa que existen motivos fundados para creer que se ha cometido un delito y que usted es la persona que ha cometido el delito. El cuarto propósito de esta audiencia es revisar su estatus de fianza. En ciertos casos, puede que la fianza que se le haya fijado durante el fichaje pudiese ser muy alta y en otros casos pudiese ser muy baja. Cada quien tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio. Todo lo que diga puede ser usado en su contra. Un abogado de la Fiscalía está presente conmigo en el juzgado, escuchando todo lo que se dice. Y además, todo está siendo grabado. Así que, por favor, no diga nada sobre los detalles de su caso o del delito en sí. Las preguntas que yo le estaría haciendo son en relación a si usted quiere un abogado y para la revisión de su fianza. Usted bien puede rehusarse a responder a esas preguntas. Todos tienen derecho a comunicarse con sus familiares, amistades y con su abogado.
33.
Les pido tengan presente estos derechos y cuando se llame su nombre pase al frente.
Yaneth Alvarez de Rincon.
Janet Álvarez de Rincón.
All right, let's get her up on the main screen. Let me close these windows down here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sherry Lewis for the record. I'm representing Ms. Alvarez de Rincon from Limited Appearance on behalf of the Rivas firm.
Buenas tardes, su señoría. Sherry Luz, de parte de la señora Álvarez de Rincón. Yo estoy representando a la señora de parte del bufete Rivas.
Attorney Jose Rivas sent me here for first appearance, and we do not have any challenges to the probable cause affidavit.
El abogado José Rivas me envió aquí para comparecer aquí en la primera comparecencia en una base limitada. No nos oponemos al motivo fundado.
However, Your Honor, we'd be asking for standard bonds for her release.
Sin embargo, su señoría, estamos pidiendo una fianza estándar para la liberación de ella.
She has no prior criminal record.
No tiene antecedentes penales.
She works in Central Florida,
Ella trabaja en la parte central de Florida
has other family members that are not involved in this, in the
They are in
area.
jail.
y ella
Everybody's in
también
jail
tiene
right
otros
here.
miembros de la familia que no
This is
están
jail.
involucrados en este asunto, que viven en el área.
We fully understand that if the court grants pretrial release conditions,
Nosotros entendemos completamente que si su señoría determina de imponer condiciones de libertad provisional,
she would be agreeing to not have any contact with her co-defendants.
ella estaría de acuerdo no tener ningún contacto con sus coacusados.
Please give us standard bonds, Your Honor.
Por favor, su señoría, que imponga las fianzas estándar.
Central, can you please unmute the device? Central, can you please unmute the device? Thank you. State, any objection?
Fiscal, ¿se opone?
With the new bond schedule, there's no longer standard bonds for F2s.
Con la nueva,
They are
las
wearing
pautas
the
de
same-
las fianzas estándar,
same
ya no hay
outfit.
fianzas estándar para los delitos F2.
So they would be asking for $20,000 per count.
La fiscalía está pidiendo $20,000 por cada cargo.
This is Polk County.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for $10,000 per count, including pretrial release conditions, which she would abide by. There's no reason to increase the amount to the $20,000. She'll be already retained counsel. She'd be aware of her court dates and she'd be appearing.
A su señoría, estamos pidiendo que usted imponga una fianza de $10,000 por cada cargo y que usted imponga las condiciones de libertad provisional. No hay razón por aumentar la cantidad de la fianza a $20,000. Ella ya ha contratado a un abogado. Ella ya estaría enterada de las fechas de comparecencia en el tribunal y ella sí va a comparecer para esas fechas.
Charge of dealing in stolen property.
A usted se le acusa de tráfico en bienes robados.
Theft, 20,000, but less than 100,000.
Hurto mayor, $20,000, pero menos de $100,000.
Property by fraud, 20,000, but less than 50,000.
Y obtener propiedad por medio de fraude, $20,000, menos de $50,000.
Have an attorney for a limited purpose.
Usted tiene la representación de un abogado para un propósito limitado.
What a part list.
Going to try to retain the private attorney for your case, or do you need the services of the public defender?
Señora, ¿usted va a tratar de contratar a ese mismo abogado para la duración de su caso o usted necesita los servicios del defensor público?
Defensor público.
Public defender.
And are you currently employed?
Public pretender.
Señora, ¿actualmente usted trabaja?
And thank you for the follow.
No.
No.
Do you have any source of income?
¿Usted tiene algún tipo de fuente de ingreso?
No.
La empresa con la que trabajamos.
The business that I used to work with.
Okay, well, how much income are you getting a month?
Bueno, ¿cuánto es que usted está ganando por un ingreso por mes?
Florida.
Depende de los traslados que uno haga.
It
It
depends.
depends on the transfers that a person does.
Give me an estimate.
Deme un estimado.
$300 $300 a week.
Como 10,000.
What?
Like
mensual.
10,000 monthly.
Do you have any dependents?
I'm definitely in
¿Tiene
the wrong
algunos
business.
dependientes?
She could afford a
Sí.
lawyer.
Yes.
How many?
¿Cuántos?
4.
4.
4.
You're not going to qualify for the public defender, so you are going to have to retain your own attorney.
Usted no califica para los servicios del defensor público, así que usted va a contratar a su propio abogado.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo fallo que
Is
sí
that
existe
including
motivo
fraud?
fundado.
You have a bond of 15,000 per count.
Usted tendrá una fianza de $15,000 por cargo.
You are able to bond out. You will be placed on pretrial release.
Si usted sí puede pagar la fianza, usted estará puesto bajo condiciones de libertad provisional.
Just report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
This is the interpreter, Your Honor. You said every Tuesday.
Sam.
Usted tiene que reportar el día que usted esté puesto en libertad o el día inmediatamente que sigue ese día y de ahí
Hey,
en
that's the
adelante
real
tiene que
question right there,
reportarse los
Alexis.
martes.
In
Is she
addition to
hiring?
standard conditions of pretrial release,
En adición a las condiciones estándar de libertad provisional,
you're to have no contact directly or indirectly with any of the co-defendants.
No puede tener ningún contacto o directamente o indirectamente con ninguno de los coacusados.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next.
Who else did we have?
The next one I have is Uriel Hernandez Alvarez. He's also in Central. So I have another female, Your Honor,
Okay.
Adriana.
Uriel Hernandez Alvarez.
Yes.
Ariel Hernández Álvarez.
Come on down
Sí.
to the prices wrong.
Yes.
I didn't
You're
hear.
here on
What
a
was the
charge of
bond?
dealing in stolen property.
Señor, usted está aquí para un cargo de tráfico de bienes robados.
Grand theft, 50,000, but less than 100,000.
Hurto mayor, $20,000, pero menos de $100,000.
Per charge.
Obtaining property by fraud, 20,000, but less than 50,000.
Obtener propiedad por medio de fraude, $20,000, pero menos de
That's
$50,000.
probably her crime partner.
And Ms. Lewis, are you here on a limited appearance?
Yes, Your Honor. Sherry Lewis for the record on a limited appearance for the Revis firm.
Señora Lewis, usted está aquí también compareciendo en una base limitada de parte del el bufete. Sí, su señoría Sherry Lewis, de parte del bufete Rivas.
Your Honor, I do not have a probable cause challenge based on the affidavit. I would just submit to the court that it is not alleged that Mr. Uriel had as much of a part in this as the prior defendant. We're asking that his bonds be set at $10,000 per count.
10,000
Su
per count?
señoría, yo no me opongo a el motivo fundado en cuanto a la declaración
Oh, I'm
jurada,
so hungry.
pero
Mucha
yo estoy
hambre.
sometiendo al juzgado que
So
no se
hungry.
alega que el señor
Yeehaw.
Yeriel tuviera una parte o participación
Thank you
en
for
este
that.
asunto como la acusada previa. Estamos pidiendo unas fianzas de $10,000 por cada cargo.
Hey,
Same
Fiscal?
request as the co-defendant.
Tenemos la misma petición como la de la coacusada.
Mr. Hernandez Alvarez, you have counsel represented
I
you
do.
on a limited term at this point.
Señor Hernández Álvarez, usted tiene la representación de un abogado en una base limitada en este momento.
Are you going to try to hire this firm to represent you for the duration of the
Classy.
case, or would you like the public defender?
¿Usted va a tratar de conseguir a un abogado de este bufete para la duración de este caso? ¿Usted quisiera los servicios del defensor público?
He got the boo-boo.
No público.
This is the interpreter, Your Honor. May I ask him to repeat
Oh,
that?
yeah,
I'm
that
sorry.
one has to boo-boo.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he
Perdón,
has the boo-boo
señor.
face. I make that all
No
the time.
público.
Public defender.
Do you have any source of income?
¿Usted tiene algún fuente de
Oh, he
ingreso?
wants to throw up. He wants to
No.
throw up.
O sea, de momento soy dispatch. Como
No.
unos $300, $400 a la semana.
He's gonna throw up.
No, right now I'm just doing dispatch. I'm earning $300 to $400 a week.
Throw up, throw up.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Faint or
Muy
throw
bien,
up.
nombraré el defensor público para representar a usted.
I have previously reviewed
Give
the
us
affidavit. I
something.
do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración
Oh,
jurada
he's
y yo
sweating
fallo que
bullets.
existe motivo fundado.
You have a bond of 15,000 per
Oh,
count.
yeah.
Tendrá una fianza de $15,000 por cada cargo.
If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial
Bubble guts.
release.
Si usted sí puede pagar la fianza, usted estará bajo libertad provisional.
You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
Tiene que reportarse el
I
día
do it on
de estar
purpose.
puesto en libertad o el día inmediatamente siguiendo ese día y de ahí en adelante reportarse
clenching them cheeks
todos
right
los
now.
martes.
In
Oh, he's
addition to the
Perry
standard
dogging it right
conditions of
now.
pretrial release,
En adición a las condiciones estándar
Fraud.
para la libertad provisional,
you're to have no contact directly or indirectly with any of the co-defendants.
Oh, he's Perry
no puede
dogging
tener
it.
ningún contacto
Ay,
o
ay,
directamente o indirectamente con los coacusados.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
And Adriana Rincon Alvarez,
Adriana Rincón Álvarez,
you're here on a charge of
Hey,
dealing in stolen
congratulations,
property.
CJ.
usted está aquí en un cargo de
Damn,
tráfico en
he-
bienes
nothing
robados.
happened. He was teasing us.
20,000, but less than 100,000.
He was speaking.
Hurto mayor 20,000, pero menos de 50,000.
And obtaining property by fraud, 20,000, less than 50,000.
Y
Another
obtener
fraud.
propiedad por medio de fraude, $20,000, pero menos de $50,000.
Sherry Lewis for the
Why is she
record,
holding
Your
her
Honor,
ID
I was
up?
retained by the Revis firm to represent her on a limited appearance.
Sherry Lewis, para las
Turnovers.
actas, su señoría, me contrataron a mí de parte con el bufete Rivas para comparecer de parte de ellos en una base limitada.
I do not have any challenges to the probable cause affidavit.
No me opongo a ninguna del motivo fundado en la declaración jurada.
I believe the court will probably set the bond at the same
What
as
up,
the
DM?
other co-defendants, but our request is the same for $10,000, Your Honor.
Yo creo que su señoría lo más seguro va a imponer la misma fianza que los otros coacusados, pero nosotros estamos pidiendo que usted imponga las fianzas de $10,000, su señoría.
Hey, CJ, don't fall off the wagon, man.
Same request as the co-defendants.
I think that's the
La
prosecutor.
fiscalía pide que las fianzas sean las mismas como los coacusados.
Hey, ma'am, the Rivas Law Firm has represented you for a limited purpose. Are you going to hire them or do you need a public defender?
Señora, el bufete Rivas está representando a usted en una base limitada. ¿Usted tiene la intención de contratar a ellos o necesita un defensor público?
Defensor público.
Public pretender.
Public defender.
What up, Jerry?
Do you have any source of income?
¿Tiene alguna fuente de ingreso?
Ninguna.
None.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Nombraré el defensor público para representar a
She
usted.
said, I'm saying I'm
I
broke.
have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo veo que existe motivo fundado.
She was like, I'm not going to be
The
like
bond of
these other people.
$15,000 per count.
Las fianzas serán $15,000 por cada cargo.
You are able to bond out. You will be placed on pretrial release.
Si usted sí puede pagar la fianza, usted estará en libertad provisional.
Just report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
Maybe.
Tiene que reportarse el día de estar puesto en libertad o el día inmediatamente siguiendo ese día y de ahí en adelante tiene que reportarse los martes.
That's right.
In addition to the
June G.
standard conditions of pretrial release,
En adición a las condiciones estándar de la libertad provisional,
you're to have no contact directly or indirectly with any of the co-defendants.
no puede tener ningún contacto o directamente o indirectamente con los coacusados.
Thank you.
Your Honor, that is all I have.
Gracias.
Thank you.
May I excuse me?
Felipe Batista Pacheco.
Another one.
Felipe Bautista Pacheco.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of no valid driver's license.
Señor, usted está aquí para un cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir.
In alphabetical order in BA, but I'm not sure.
Somebody just came in and they're not muted.
And they
Mute
sound like they're in
yourself or
the
you will be
restroom.
ejected and not allowed back in. That is Mal Boland. I apologize, everybody.
Imagine if I did that.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
Señor, ¿usted tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
The whole call center.
¿Quisiera un abogado?
No.
Sí.
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
Actualmente usted trabaja.
I'm in jail right now.
Sí.
Yes.
What's she making a week?
¿Cuánto es que usted gana por semana?
640 semanales.
640 weekly.
640.
Do you have any dependents?
¿Tiene algunos dependientes? This is the interpreter, Your Honor. I did not hear his response. May I repeat your question?
Yeah.
¿Usted tiene algunos dependientes, miembros de la familia que usted apoya económicamente?
No.
Poke
No.
me up. You know it.
Public defender? You have to hire an attorney.
No califica para, this is the interpreter, Your Honor. You said he does not qualify for the public defender?
Correct.
Usted
What?
no califica para los servicios del defensor público, tendrá que contratar a su propio abogado.
Making
I have previously
$640.
reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo fallo que existe motivo fundado.
Bond of $500, sir.
La fianza, señor, será $500.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Avia Corona Francisco.
Avia Corona Francisco.
All right, you're here on a charge of no valid driver's license.
Usted está aquí para un cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir.
And
According to
failure
the
to
court,
appear
it is.
capious out of Flagler County for no valid driver's license.
Y una orden de arresto por incomparecencia para un cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir del condado de Flagler.
You have an
Sí.
attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
You like one?
¿Quisiera un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll be saying I
Are
have
you
zero.
currently employed?
Nope.
Actualmente usted está empleado.
Absolutely not.
Sí.
Ay,
Yes.
you tonto.
How much are you making a week?
¿Cuánto es que usted gana por semana?
650.
650.
650.
Do you have any dependents?
¿Tiene algunos dependientes?
No.
Ah, you
No.
idiot.
You're not
Didn't
going
you
to
see the
qualify
other
for the public
guys?
defender, so you're going to have to hire an attorney.
No califica para los servicios del
He's an
defensor
honest
público, así
man.
que usted va a tener que
Obviously not
contratar a
that
un
honest because
abogado
he's in
privado.
jail.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo fallo que existe motivo fundado.
Obviously,
You
my
have a bond
moral,
of $1,000 on the no
my
valid
moral
driver's
compass
license.
is a little
Para
bit
el cargo de
skewed.
no tener la licencia válida de conducir, la fianza será $1,000.
$500 on the Flagler County failure to appear.
It is Florida.
Para el cargo de incomparecencia del condado de Flagler, tendrá una fianza de $500.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Julio Cesar Guerrero Lopez.
I live in more
Julio
of a gray
César Guerrero
area.
López.
Yes.
Yes.
You're here on a charge of no valid driver's license.
Señor, ¿usted está aquí en el cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir?
Sí.
Second conviction.
I don't
Es
think
la
I've ever
segunda
seen them
condena.
let anybody out before.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene un abogado?
Poor fella.
No.
You like one?
¿Quisiera un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
¿Actualmente usted está empleado?
No, I'm in
Sí.
jail.
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
¿Cómo cuánto usted gana por
It better
semana?
not be 660.
750.
750?
750.
Ay, ay,
Do you have any
ay.
dependents?
¿Tiene algunos dependientes?
En México.
In Mexico.
En México.
Are you financially taking care of these minors?
¿Usted está apoyando, cuidando a estos
Country, thank you.
menores económicamente?
Son mis hijos.
This is the interpreter, Your Honor. I didn't hear his answer clearly. May I ask him to repeat?
Yes.
Son mis hijos.
Perdón. They are my children.
How many?
¿Cuántos hay?
3.
3.
He's earning more than
And
me.
they're minor children that you are supporting?
Y ellos son personas menores de edad, los cuales usted está apoyando económicamente.
Sí.
Yes.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Nombraré el defensor público para representar a usted.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo fallo que existe motivo fundado.
You have a bond of $1,000.
La fianza será $1,000.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor.
Orlando Lucas.
Orlando Lucas.
This is Florida. This
You're
is
here on a charge of resisting
County.
officer without violence.
Señor, usted está aquí para un cargo de resistir a un agente de la policía sin violencia.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Quisiera un abogado?
Sí.
I don't think all
Yes.
states are like this.
Currently employed.
¿Actualmente usted trabaja?
Sí.
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
¿Aproximadamente cuánto es que usted gana por semana?
Como 700.
Like 700.
Do you have any dependents?
¿Tiene algunos dependientes?
Not all of
Sí.
them.
Yes.
How many?
¿Cuántos?
3.
3.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Nombraré el defensor público para representar a usted.
I have
Thank you,
previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y fallo que existe motivo fundado.
This time you have a bond of $1,000, sir.
Actualmente la fianza para usted será $1,000, señor.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Jonah Alexis Mendez Salas.
So right now they're doing the Spanish speakers, but not all of them
Joan
are Latino.
Alexis Méndez Salas.
Once they're done with
You're
the
here on a
Spanish
charge of
speakers,
domestic violence battery.
Usted está
Did
aquí en
somebody
un
say
cargo de
DV?
agresión física, violencia doméstica.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Usted tiene un abogado?
No.
No.
Like one?
¿Quisiera un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
You currently employed.
¿Actualmente usted trabaja?
no, I'm in
Sí.
jail.
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
Zero.
¿Cuánto es que usted gana por semana?
750.
750 too?
750.
Do you have any dependents?
¿Tiene algunos dependientes?
No.
No.
You're not going to qualify for the public defender, so you're going to have to hire an attorney.
Usted no va a calificar para los servicios del defensor público, así que tendrá que contratar a un abogado privado.
I'm not sure
I
about
have
Indiana.
previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Previamente revisé la declaración jurada y yo fallo que existe motivo fundado.
This time I'm going to release you straight pretrial release.
What?
En este momento yo voy a liberar a usted a libertad provisional sin fianza.
This is a first.
Must report the day of and morning after your release and report every Tuesday.
Tiene que reportarse el día de estar puesto en libertad
they
o el
do in
día
Indiana,
inmediatamente
yeah.
siguiendo ese día y de ahí en adelante reportarse todos los martes.
In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release,
En adición a las condiciones estándar de la libertad provisional,
you're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly.
no puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima, ni directo ni indirectamente.
In person and writing by telephone, page, or fax.
Tampoco puede tener contacto presencialmente al escrito, por mensajes de texto, por fax.
No wonder I don't have a job.
By
This guy,
texting,
he's
email,
taking all the
social media,
jobs,
or through third persons.
making
Tampoco puede tener
$750 a
contacto
week.
por mensajes de texto,
dare
por
he.
correo electrónico, redes sociales o a
Can't get
través
a
de
job 'cause
terceras
of this guy
personas.
right here taking
Must
my
stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's
Stealing all
home,
the
vehicle, place
American
of employment,
jobs,
and or
if you
school
will.
at all times.
Tiene que alejarse en todo momento 500 pies de lejos de la víctima, de su hogar, su vehículo, su sitio de empleo y su escuela.
You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody.
Puede volver a la
I don't know
residencia
what kind of
una
job
sola
they're
vez
doing,
dentro de
but it's my
48 horas de
job.
estar puesto en libertad,
It should be my job.
Accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings.
acompañado por un agente de la policía para recoger sus pertenencias personales.
All right, thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
All right, Ms. Aponte, could you please do an announcement and make sure we don't have any more Spanish?
Yes, Your Honor. Si usted necesita los servicios
boy,
de la
could I use
intérprete
750?
español, levante la mano ahora, por favor.
I don't see any hands.
And I was being
May I be
sarcastic
excused, Your
about
Honor?
him taking
Okay, thank
the
you.
American jobs.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to do the Russian interpreter case next. Artem Borodin.
Нет.
Артем Бородин, пожалуйста.
Нет. Show me the pushkakas.
Okay, the purpose of today is first to advise you of the charges that have been brought against you by the state.
Цель сегодняшнего слушания в первую очередь уведомить вас о том, какие обвинения вам предъявляет Госпрокуратура.
Second, to ask if you'd like a lawyer to represent you.
Нет.
Во-вторых, спросить вас, хотите ли вы, чтобы вас представлял адвокат?
If you already have an attorney, please let me know.
Если у вас уже есть свой адвокат, пожалуйста, сообщите мне об этом.
If you want a public defender, there's a $50 application fee for applying for those services.
Если вы хотите, чтобы вас представлял государственный защитник, необходимо
Hey, I'm
оплатить
sure it wasn't
$50
fast for him
для того,
yesterday. He's been
чтобы
in there
подать
extra
заявку
24
на его
hours.
услуги.
Additionally, the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for those services.
Кроме того, суд может потребовать, чтобы вы оплатили разумную плату за его услуги.
Third, I'll determine if there's probable cause to hold you for your arrest.
В-третьих, я приму решение относительно наличия достаточных
Hey, when they
оснований
send
для
them,
вашего
they don't
ареста.
send their best, do
That means
they?
there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you are the person who committed the crime.
То есть это означает, что присутствуют вероятные основания того, что преступление было совершено, и то, что
They
его
send
совершили именно вы.
rapists.
The fourth
They
purpose is
send
to review your bond status.
murderers.
Четвертый вопрос, который будет рассматриваться, это статус относительно вашего залога.
You have the right to remain silent.
Вы имеете право сохранять молчание.
Anything you say can be used against you.
Все, что вы здесь скажете, может быть использовано против вас.
There's an assistant state attorney here in the courtroom with me listening to everything that's being said, and it is all being recorded.
Здесь, в зале суда, вместе со мной присутствует представитель прокуратуры, и, кроме того, все записывается.
So please do not say anything about the facts of the case or the crime itself.
Поэтому, пожалуйста, не говорите ничего о фактах самого дела или о преступлении.
You have the right to refuse to answer any questions that I may ask.
Вы имеете право отказаться отвечать на какие-либо вопросы, которые я буду задавать.
Okay, today you're here on a charge of battery,
Сегодня вам предъявляется обвинение в нанесении побоев.
and a count of domestic violence battery.
И еще один пункт обвинения – это бытовое насилие.
You have an attorney?
Есть ли у вас адвокат?
Нет.
Нет.
No.
He said нет.
Would you like one?
Нет.
Yes,
Нет.
I need.
Okay.
But I don't hear anything.
Okay, yeah, you froze on
Is there
us.
anything else?
He was
Hear me
probably
now?
beating one of our American women
Yes, I can hear you now.
when they send
Okay.
theirs.
They
don't send their best.
Would
But
you
they
like
do
an
send their
attorney?
best women
Вы
beaters.
хотите, чтобы у вас был адвокат?
Да, хочу.
Yes, I do.
Are you currently employed?
Вы работаете сейчас?
Да.
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
Сколько вы зарабатываете в неделю?
2,000, a little bit more.
2,000? What?
Do you have any dependents?
У вас иждивенцы есть?
Нет.
Нет.
No.
You're not going to qualify for the public defender, so you're going to have to hire an attorney.
What up, Jaden?
Вы не соответствуете критериям для представления государственного защитника, поэтому вам придется нанять своего адвоката.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
Я рассмотрела афидавит и признаю, что присутствуют достаточные основания.
You have a bond of $1,000 on the battery.
Вам назначается залог
DV, yeah.
для условного освобождения в размере $1000 по пункту нанесения побоев.
Did she say boom, boom?
$5,000 on the domestic violence battery.
И 5000 по пункту бытового насилия.
If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release.
Если вы можете внести залог, то вас освободят до суда.
Domestic violence
Must
in
report the
Russian
day
is
of or morning
boom,
after your release and
boom.
report every Tuesday.
Вам нужно будет прийти в тот же день, отметиться, или прийти на следующий день утром после вашего освобождения, и после этого отмечаться каждый вторник.
In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release,
В дополнение к стандартным условиям освобождения до суда,
you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
вы не имеете права пользоваться, иметь при себе, владеть каким-либо
Hey, he's a
оружием,
spy?
огнестрельным, холодным, а также
But
иметь
his cover is
боеприпасы.
being a woman
You're to have
beater.
no contact with the victim directly or indirectly.
Кроме того, вам запрещен какой-либо контакт с
good cover here.
потерпевшим или потерпевшей,
Florida and
как
Arizona.
прямой, так и опосредованный.
In person and writing by telephone, page, or fax.
Имеется в виду как личный, так и в письменном виде, как по факсу, как по телефону.
Texting, email, social media, or through third persons.
Boy, you out.
It froze again.
It freezes again. Okay, you want me to repeat that?
Yes, please.
By texting, email, social media, or through third persons.
Damn, the
Кроме
mute button is
того,
attacking him.
посредством текстовых сообщений, электронной почты или через третьих лиц.
You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
И вы должны находиться на расстоянии от потерпевшего или потерпевшего как минимум 500 футов от места жительства, от транспортного средства, места работы или учебы.
All right, thank you, sir.
Спасибо, сэр.
All right, thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Hey, the new Russian word that I got is boom,
Now, do we
boom.
have the Portugal interpreter?
So that's going to be our 263
here and I don't
plus
see him
31.
anymore.
That's going to be our new inside word, our new inside joke. Boom, boom.
Portugal interpreter? Okay, we're gonna have to pass that. Hopefully he'll come back on.
Next.
So, Mr. Alvarez, you were here for
Nothing, Judge.
afternoon.
Judge Ricardo Alvarez, continuous limited appearance on behalf of Jelani Rosario Morales. Judge, I've read the state's motion for pretrial detention. I stipulate that it's facially sufficient, Judge. The state wants to set this for a hearing on Monday, and I don't have a problem with that, Judge.
The end, most of the body is already what's in the affidavit that I already read.
That's right.
And there's a larger portion that's the underlying facts of his open case in Volusia County for a flame.
Okay.
Rip up Island Boy. A Timu Island Boy, Jason. And Layla.
I have reviewed the motion for pretrial detention. I also find that it's legally facially
Timu
sufficient.
Blueface. That fool does look like Blueface.
This time, it does look like the detention hearing is going to be held on 8/4. Okay, so Mr. Rosario Morales, on August the 4th, you're going to go in front of the trial judge along with your attorney, and that judge is going to determine if you are going to be entitled to a bond. Until that time, you will be held no bond, sir, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I have.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Kelly, is Dudu Hast?
We have Jonathan Crocker.
Du hast me? Is that how you say it? Am I saying it right? I should have asked, is there any Russian speakers in here? Oh, my radar's going off. Those glasses? Those are definitely Chosky's 4000s
Mr.
right
Parker,
there.
you're here on a Hillsborough County child support warrant. I have previously reviewed that. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a purge amount of $500. So if you can purge out, you can do so by the $500. If you can't, then we'll notify Hillsborough County.
We got to check his
pick you
phone.
up. If you are still here a week from now,
We
we
gotta
will
check
bring
his
you back
browser
to
history.
court and determine if we're going to let you go or not, okay?
Yes, ma'am. The failure to appear court date. I was in custody in Tampa when that court date happened. I told the deputy on duty that I had court, and he said that my name didn't show up, so he didn't bring me to court. So I was in custody when that court date happened. That's why the FTA occurred.
Okay, well, I can't do anything about it because it's not a local warrant, so I have no jurisdiction to change it or do anything about it, sir, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Marcia Desai?
Hospital.
It has nobody noticed that they got shorts on? They're like at a freaking country club here at this jail here.
Oh, that was over there anyway. Bruce Horn?
Hospital.
Hospital. Where the hell is the screen at?
Alexander Pachilov?
Defender's in the public defender's
Got
office,
them at
and
the
I do
TikTok
await the
shop.
reading
I
of
noticed
his
that
three
too.
third-degree felony charges, and he's also here on a violation of probation matter.
Okay, sir, you know what you're on probation for, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you know what the 3 additional charges are today against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Hold up. My Cho ski radar is going off right here.
Mark Taylor, I want to say.
He's back, Taylor.
You have Matthew Kaler?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that on your new charges or is that on the violation of probation?
That's on my VOP.
On the VOP, this is Pachilov.
He also has a open pretrial detention case.
Okay, and are your records reflecting that Mr. Kaler's on
He
those?
walked in yesterday.
Oh,
The
wow.
case is with ASA. Set for status yesterday and it's now set for hearing.
Okay, well, have a seat. I can't hear your case, sir, because that is my brother-in-law, so that is a pretty big conflict of interest. So we're gonna see if
What
we
up,
can get in contact with, if you can call my JA, let her know that we need a separate judge in here to hear this case.
Are they related?
And then we'll recall you if we can get another judge in here to hear your case for me, okay?
A brother-in-law? What? Damn.
Gregory Rowe?
You don't see that every day.
Mr. Rowe, you're here on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault on a person over 65. Do you have an attorney?
Toma agua.
Like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
No.
Okay, I'm going to appoint a public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard
What up,
conditions
Kim?
of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or
Judge is
carry any
related to
firearms,
his
guns,
attorney,
weapons,
okay.
ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, sir. All right, who else is out of South County that I haven't called? Oh, hold on, we have the Portuguese interpreter back now.
They didn't read the
Yes,
charges.
Your Honor.
Okay, I lost you for a minute. We're gonna call Patricia de Alameda.
Eu gostaria de chamar a Patrícia de Almeida.
And the purpose of today is, one, to advise you of the charges that have been brought against you by the state.
Senhora, o propósito da audiência de hoje, em primeiro lugar, ali advertir com relação às acusações que foram trazidas contra você pelo Estado, pela promotoria.
Two, find out if you'd like a lawyer to represent you.
I'd rather listen to
Em
Russian.
segundo lugar, determinar se você gostaria que um advogado lhe representasse.
You need services of the public defender. There's a $50 application fee.
Caso você precise dos serviços de um advogado da Defensoria Pública, há uma taxa de $50 para fazer essa solicitação.
And the court may require you to pay a reasonable value for those services.
E o tribunal talvez exija que você pague um valor adequado, razoável para estes serviços.
3, determine if there's probable cause to hold you for your arrest.
Em terceiro lugar, determinar se há um fato que respalda a sua prisão.
And 4, to review your bond status.
E em quarto lugar, para analisar o seu status da sua fiança.
You have the absolute right to remain silent.
Você tem o direito absoluto de permanecer em silêncio.
Anything that you say can and will be used against you.
Tudo que você disser poderá e será usado contra você.
There's an assistant state attorney here in the courtroom listening to everything that's being said, and it is also all being recorded.
Há um assistente da promotoria que está escutando tudo que está sendo dito aqui e também essa audiência está sendo gravada.
So please do not say anything about the facts of the case or the crime itself.
Então, por favor, não diga nada com referência aos fatos deste caso ou ao crime por si só.
Ma'am, today you're here on a charge of failing to give information at a crash site.
Hoje a senhora está aqui comparecendo perante uma acusação de ter se recusado a providenciar informações no local de um acidente.
You have an attorney?
Você tem advogado?
No.
Não.
Like one?
Você gostaria de ter um advogado?
Sim.
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
Você está trabalhando no momento?
Eu comecei a trabalhar quinta-feira passada.
I started to work last Thursday.
Okay, but how much do you make a week?
E quanto que você ganha por semana?
480.
480.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Eu vou nomear o advogado da Defensoria Pública para lhe representar.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
E eu analisei a declaração que foi feita da sua prisão e eu determino que há causas prováveis para respaldar a sua prisão.
You have a bond of $500, ma'am.
E a senhora tem uma fiança no valor de $500, senhora.
All right, thank you.
Hey, if I activate my pager, would you guys page
Thank
me?
you, Mr. Long.
Thank you,
guys
Your Honor.
say
Have a great day.
I'll activate this puppy. Hey, what's up,
Okay,
Lynn?
South County, who have I not called that's there?
Richard Locke.
Okay.
431.
Richard Locke?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Mr. Locke, you're here on a charge of possession of ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney, sir?
It was
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. At this time, you have a bond of $5,000 on the cocaine, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $15,000 on the possession of ammunition by a convicted felon. All right, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Kevin Mitchell.
Kevin Mitchell.
Kevin
Mr. Mitchell, you're here on a charge of possession of cocaine and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Would you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on the cocaine and $1,000 on the paraphernalia, sir.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I got the payphone. As a matter of fact, I got two payphones on
And
the wall. And I
everybody
have one right here on the
except
floor.
Mr.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Okay, have we found anything
That's
yet?
a big fella. Yup, it is.
Okay, we're still waiting to find a judge for that, okay?
Hey, thank
So
you,
as soon as we
Angela,
get a judge, we'll
for
take
adding
care
it to
of
the
it.
Discord.
All right, let's see here. Chanel Frey,
What's the last name, Judge?
right? Chanel Frey.
Chenille.
Mr. Frey, you're here on add-on charges of resisting officer without violence and battery on officer.
Where the hell is he?
Yes, ma'am.
Looks like you currently, does he have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
I believe
I
this
don't
is
see
direct information with filed
Where the hell is he?
with bonds already set.
Okay, because they're, it says on here they're add-on charges, but if it's a direct information, I would say those are pretty much new charges, aren't they? All right, would you like an attorney, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and
Where
are
the
you
hell is
currently
he?
employed?
No, ma'am.
Appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 per count, sir. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Jordan Anderson.
He's invisible.
Defender's officer. I didn't see any prior record for her. I was going to ask for straight pretrial.
And you're here on a charge of petty theft. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Would you like one?
Yes.
And are you currently employed?
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
I just started working again, but probably $1,200 a month when I get
A
my
month?
checks.
1,200.
And that's a month though?
Yeah, probably 200 to 300 a week.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. State, do you wish to be heard? All right, you have a bond of $500, ma'am. Thank you. Nakasha Anderson. All right, Ms. Anderson, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Boom, boom.
No.
Would you like one?
No.
Okay, if you change your mind at a later time, just let the judge know.
She said no.
Prior record for her either. I was going to ask for straight pretrial.
I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. Based upon the facts alleged in the affidavit and the fact that you have no prior record, I am going to release you straight pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, they don't,
Marissa Folds.
they don't pay bail, but it's like I believe they put him on an ankle monitor.
Ms. Folds, you're here on 2 counts of battery. Do you have an attorney?
No.
She looking
Like one?
Yeah.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $2,500 per count. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victims directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victims, homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thanks.
Kimberly Joyner.
Is that you, Pippi Stucky? Oh, I was wondering who had the
You're
walker.
here on a charge of resisting officer without violence, an arrest warrant issued by the Honorable Judge Franklin for career offender failing to register, and an arrest warrant issued by the Honorable Judge Flynn for domestic violence battery with a prior conviction and domestic violence battery on person over 65. Do you have an attorney, ma'am?
No bueno.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
And appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. As to resisting officer without violence, you have a bond of $1,000. As to career offender failing to register, you have a bond of $5,000. Domestic violence battery prior conviction, $5,000. Domestic violence battery on person over 65, $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report daily. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you will have a curfew from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. You are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives.
No bueno,
You're to have no
Jerome.
contact with the victims directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victims' homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or schools at all time. You must also not have any contact with any of the witnesses in this case as well. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. And you will be on a GPS monitoring device with those house arrest conditions. You may leave your house to go to court, appointments, medical appointments only. and you will remain incarcerated until that device is available to be fitted.
Miami's back.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Chef.
Shalibra Kendrick.
The water bill must be crazy. Why?
Ma'am, you're here on a KPS issued by the Honorable Judge Cole on a violation of pretrial release for your charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Why?
Myself and I have attorney Lee to represent me. I went to pretrial yesterday after our release, and they combined my both pretrial. The 2024 is combined now with the 2025, and I received all my stipulations. I signed my papers with pretrial Emily yesterday.
Hey, what up, Matthew? It's wild out there in I don't know about Florida and Arizona.
Okay. So are you not wanting an attorney, or do you want an attorney?
Hey,
I were already representing myself pro SC.
Jerome, did you
Well,
check the
pardon,
water?
You don't want an attorney.
Did you check the water in
previously reviewed the
Florida?
KPS. I do find that there's probable cause. At this time, you're being held no bond. There is a 5-day hearing that is,
It is,
no,
Mike.
actually, there's not. You're just being held no bond. All right, thank you, ma'am. Erica Knighton.
Hey, Annie, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that. And Brooke, thank you for that share.
All right, ma'am, you're here on a charge of written threat to kill or injure. Do you have an attorney?
Damn. That
Oh,
escalated
I can't hear
quickly.
you.
No, ma'am.
All right, would you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
Like 200 to 300 a week.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. At this time, you have a bond of $15,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Hey, thank you, 39. Highly appreciate that for going to both streams. Highly appreciate you. As a matter of fact, I have like 4 streams going on right now, I think. I got a board of parole hearing in Minnesota going on right now. Pima's still going on, and Dade County is going on. So, yeah, we got 4 right now. Órale, vato. Órale. There you go, magic, if you will.
Deanna McCarthy. Right, ma'am, you're here on a violation of probation for your prior charge of driving under the influence. Do you have an attorney?
I wasn't driving, ma'am. Oh, I don't even know why I was violated. They haven't
Okay.
told me.
Do you have an attorney?
She don't care.
No, ma'am.
Would you like one?
Yes.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
No, I'm on disability.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the warrant. There is probable cause, and at this time you are being held no bond, ma'am.
Grandma just got her
I wasn't
warranty
driving.
extended, Jerome.
Okay. This is a first VOP. I don't know how she could possibly have a PD on here when it's a first bond.
Órale, vato.
Tiffany Nash.
Sanderson, Flight Defender's Office. I don't want to read the reading of the 2 charges she's here for violating her probation on.
Ms. Nash, you know what you're on probation for, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Say it.
And you're here on a violation of your probation, okay? Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Drop one, flush one.
Ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And about how much are you making a week?
300.
All right, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that, for the warrant, I do find that there is probable cause. This time you are being held no bond, ma'am.
May I ask if, is there another charge or what was the violation?
Violation. You weren't at your residence when you were supposed to be.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
El Chuy es mi
Heather
carnal.
That's Sanderson, Flight Defender's Office. I've been stipulation with the state that there should be probable cause for
¿De dónde
a petty
eres?
theft charge of
Lero.
the first degree misdemeanor at $100 or more instead of the charge she's charged with, because there was no allegation of prior conviction.
All right, ma'am, you're here on a charge of you're here on a charge of petty theft, second offense. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one? Yeah, some cases get updated after they leave. Do you
Well,
want an
American law
attorney?
is strict. Holy
Yes,
cow.
ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Yes,
No,
How much are you making a week?
about 200.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I am in agreement with state and defense. I do find probable cause for petty theft 100 or more. And at this time, you have a bond of $1,000, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They're making
You're a
200.
single Terry?
In Australia, they'll go home?
Ms. Singletary, you're here on 2 charges of burglary of an unoccupied structure, 2 charges of tampering with physical evidence, false report to law enforcement of a crime, criminal mischief greater than 200, grand theft 750, less than 500, and trespass in a structure or conveyance. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on each of the burglary charges, $5,000 on each of the tampering with physical evidence charges, $1,000 on false report of law enforcement of a crime, $1,000 criminal mischief, $5,000 grand theft, $500 on trespass in a structure or conveyance. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You are to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. And you are to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the co-defendant.
All right.
Thank you. Ashley Sutliff. You're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Boom, boom.
No.
You like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
Yes.
How much are you making a week?
About 250.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
I didn't see any prior record for her, at least in CCIS.
I have noted that there is no prior record. That, along with the wishes of the victim, I am going to release you straight pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You may have contact with the victim, but you may not be physically, verbally, or threatening, violent, or abusive in any manner whatsoever.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Angela Tucker.
Girls gone
Ma'am, you're
wild.
here on a charge of resisting officer without violence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the resisting, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, and $5,000 on the methamphetamine, ma'am. Thank you. Is that it for the females?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Right. Drew Adamson.
He bonded, Judge.
Damn, come on down to the Price is Wrong. The floodgates have opened. We got a bunch of Nemos
Grover
swimming
Alexander?
in, if you will.
Grover
Woo!
Alexander approaching.
Damn. We got a whole new lot coming in.
Sir, you're here on a violation of probation for your
Many more.
prior charge of false imprisonment. Do you have an attorney?
Oh, those glasses are super suspect.
I got new charges.
Oh, super
Okay.
duper suspect.
Do you have an attorney on your violation of probation?
Yes, ma'am. I got Tony on all my new charges.
You don't have one on this one if you haven't asked for one yet. Would you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, and are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
300.
I'm gonna appoint
300.
the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. This time you are being held no bond, sir. All right, thank you.
Hey, they didn't say what he
Maxwell
did, right?
Anthony?
The Sanderson Public Defender's
Super
Office, I
suspect.
just want to waive the reading of his 2 felony charges that he violated
Oh yeah,
probation
oh
on.
yeah. Look at
Sir,
those
you're here on a
glasses too.
violation of probation, and you know what you're on probation for, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
The
you have an
Chosky
attorney?
4000.
No, I don't have an attorney, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
About 500 to 600.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause, and at this time, you're being held no bond, sir.
Thank you.
Demetrius
That fool has
Battle.
some Coke bottles on him.
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of tampering with physical evidence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
And ma'am.
Was that a no?
Yeah, I said no. No.
Okay.
Got the Jimmy Dean's for breakfast.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on the tampering with physical evidence, $5,000 on cocaine, and $1,000 on paraphernalia, sir. Thank you. Ethan Boland.
The Sanderson Public Defender's Office, I didn't see any prior record in Florida. I would ask if he could be
Good
considered.
morning. Hey, Judge, this is,
Mr. Boland, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Boom, boom.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's your attorney, sir?
Mr. Pyle.
Is it a private attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, he's not here today, I don't think. Do you want to proceed today without
Victor
him?
Smith is trying to get your attention here.
Who?
Judge Kaler.
Smith, Attorney Victor Smith.
Oh, sorry, Victor Smith.
Can you hear me, Judge Kaler?
Oh, I can barely hear you. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith.
Yes, it's Victor Smith. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, just not very well, but I can hear you.
And I'm sorry, Mr. Ethan Boland's father contacted me this morning and asked me if I would help him today. I'm happy to do so and here on his behalf.
Okay.
Mr. Boland doesn't have any prior criminal record. Good kid, comes from a really good family here in
Good
Winter Haven.
kid.
We'd respectfully ask if the court would consider a straight pretrial release.
SUV, and these are their stories.
Give me just a minute. I'm rereading the affidavit. Go to the JVS.
He's a good boy. He was a good boy. He just got
And is
caught up with
there
the
a
wrong
victim
people,
comment? Yes.
with the wrong crowd.
Mr. Smith, are you going to be representing Mr. Boland for the duration of the case or for today only?
Well, yeah, depending on what his father chooses to go with going forward, but I'd be happy to help him going forward, whatever they determine. They would have private counsel regardless.
Okay. All right. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause.
I don't like
Hey,
to
do you wish
eat
to be
Jimmy
heard?
Dean's with ketchup.
Based on the allegations, especially a report of prior violence by the defendant towards the victim, the state is requesting a monetary bond with pretrial release conditions.
All right. At this time, you have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, and writing by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement to get your personal belongings. That being said, my understanding is that you both currently reside at your parents' house. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Based upon the victim comment sheet, my understanding is she's leaving. So as soon as she's gone, you can go back home, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
The whole purpose is just for you not to be together. Okay, all right, Mr. Smith, anything further?
No, Your Honor, but it's my understanding that the girlfriend has already left the Boland's residence.
Okay, well, as long as
As of
she's
this
gone, he
point.
can go back. That's fine. I just don't want them anywhere near each other right now.
Yes, ma'am. And agreed and understood. We will comply. Yes, ma'am.
And I'm putting that on here that if she's gone, he can return. I'm putting that on the actual order.
It is.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Dylan Crumley.
What up, Kimberly?
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. Do you have an attorney?
Oh, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Oh, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of and morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, texting, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. All right, thank you.
She watches
Billy
cat
Deal.
videos. She don't have time for court. Hey, what up,
Couple
Big J?
courthouse challenges for him.
I imagine you do. All right,
Ma'am.
sir, you're here on charge of possession of cannabis, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
And I appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit, defense.
Yes, Your Honor, regarding the cannabis charge, there's no allegation of the THC content for it to be considered cannabis as opposed to hemp. So at this point, we don't know whether it's cannabis or hemp. So there's no probable cause for it. Also, the attempted tampering with evidence charge I found to be very weak. The officer wrote that he observed the driver and passenger reaching towards the center of the vehicle as if attempting to conceal something. So that's speculative in nature, that he believes they're going to do it, or is as if something. The if makes it speculative.
Hey, Your Honor.
They're unemployed to help other people be employed. That's how the court system is set up.
Sure, you're gonna go backwards.
They're
on
employing
this.
cops,
If the court is
judges.
inclined to Parker, the defendant, based on the probable cause for the possession of methamphetamine, I won't ask for 24 hours. If the court is inclined to not Parker him, then I will ask for 24 hours.
All right. On reviewing the affidavit, I noted the same things that defense noted. So as to the possession of cannabis and attempted tampering with evidence, on both of those charges, I find no probable cause and you'll be ROR'd. I do, however, find probable cause on the remaining charges. For the possession of paraphernalia, you have a bond of $1,000, and the possession of methamphetamine, you have a bond of $5,000. You're also currently out on pretrial release in CF 253089. At this time, I am revoking your pretrial release and holding you no bond, Parker v. State.
Please don't go for bomb him. It was on my stuff, man. I swear to God, my little brother was in the car with me. And I do a urine test every day.
Oh,
All right, thank you, sir. James Deese? Sir,
that the
you're
little
here on a
brother?
charge of failing to carry motor vehicle liability insurance and failing to register your motor vehicle. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause, and at this time you have a bond of $500 per count. All right, thank you. Patrick Dorse?
That's Anderson, the defender's office. I do have some probable cause challenges regarding the drug charges.
Okay, sir, you're here on a charge of possession of cannabis, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. Defense?
Yeah, there's no allegation that the test kit that they used showed that it was greater than 0.03% THC to specify it is actually cannabis as opposed to hemp. They left that out of the affidavit.
I'm gonna ask for a 24-hour cannabis and paraphernalia counts.
Not only that, it was his brother.
All right, so Mr. Doris, the state's asked for 24 hours to provide appropriate probable cause on the possession of cannabis and the possession of drug paraphernalia. They are entitled to that, so I'm going to give them 24 hours, or we're going to bring you back tomorrow for that. I do find probable cause on the possession of firearm by a convicted felon. On that charge, you have a bond of $15,000. All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
That's all I drink is just water. I don't really mess with soda, juices, or things of that
Taylor
nature.
just
if you
came
will.
in. We're still waiting on a judge to come up to handle that case. As soon as we can get somebody up here, then we're going to recall Mr. Kachalov.
Sounds good. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Catcha who?
Robert Eaker.
Nah, I don't mess with Gatorade either. Unless it's
All right, sir, you're here on a charge of leaving the scene of a crash involving property damage and knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $500 per count, sir.
Thank you.
Louis Gaskin?
Sanderson Public Defender's Office. I did a stipulation with the state that there should be no probable cause and that Mr. Gaskin should be released on his own recognizance on the driving with a permanently suspended license. I would note he's already charged with driving license, suspended, revoked, and habitual offender.
This guy has to
That's
pee.
when we would agree that there is probable cause for that one.
All right, sir, you're currently here on charge of driving while license suspended or revoked, habitual offender, and driving with permanently suspended license. Do you have an attorney?
I plan on getting one, Your Honor.
What?
You're
Sorry.
going to hire one?
I'm going to hire one. Yes. Yes, Your
We'll
Honor.
just mark that down. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. State you're in agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I did notate that also myself. So as to the driving with permanently suspended license, I'm not going to find any probable cause. You will be ROR'd on that case. I do find
Permanently?
probable cause for the driving with license suspended habitual traffic offender. And on that case, you have a bond of $5,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Damn.
Craig Gibson? All right, sir, you're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Like one?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently employed?
Not at the present time, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to appoint public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a
Testing
bond
goes
of
to court.
1,000 on the paraphernalia and 5,000 on the methamphetamine,
On
sir.
Friday, I think.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, and we have Judge Winstead, who has graciously volunteered to cover Mr. Kachalov, so I'm going to switch out with her real quick.
Mr. Catchalog, come on down. Let's see, Mr. Catchalog. Let's see, let me swap out the camera. So Heston doesn't go to court until, I believe, Friday, I want to say in the 31st, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we got Mr. Catchalog in
We
here.
have 3 counts of failure to comply and a violation of probation. And I see you have your attorney, Mr. Kaler, with you.
I think he did something bad.
Mr. Kaler?
Good afternoon, Judge. Mr. Kachalov already had a first appearance hearing for one charge of this nature on July 17th and the violations of probation. And I believe the court set a bond on the one charge and then no bond on the VOP. So I would just ask if the court could confirm that that was what happened and then just set bonds consistent for these new 3 similar type charges, consistent with what was said on the other one. And then, of course, leaving him no bond on the violation of probation.
You guys aren't even saying what he did, but we know what he
The
did.
other case is Bill 25 CF 6350.
Is that not what this case number is as well?
The docket isn't showing a case number. I'd have to look at the affidavit.
Okay.
Wood chipper, mandatory in White Meds. Look him up. Hey, let us know, Katie, what he did.
Yeah, it looks like, Judge, I'm reading the first appearance hearing order, and it was 5,000 for the one count.
And still no bond.
And no bond on the BOPs.
All right, having found probable cause. He's gonna be held on $5,000 bond on each count.
Hey, thank you, CJ.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
You're dismissed, Mr. Clerk.
You could hop away now.
I think this one said, or Judge one said it's done.
Okay, thank y'all.
All right, thank you.
He's
Okay, let me find my place real quick.
I think we said the Gatlin, maybe he bonded.
He did bond.
What I want to know, what happened to
Mr.
the guy in the back?
So now we're at,
What happened to
Cody
his knees?
Goins.
Anderson Foot Defender's Office. I would probably cause challenge again on the attempted tampering with evidence charge.
Okay. So you're here on a charge of attempted tampering with evidence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. State your position on the challenge.
Same as the co-defendant, Your Honor.
Holy creep. You got to stab his knees, my guy. Caught running. Hey, D. Clark, thank you for the follow. Highly
It's
appreciate
the same
you.
paragraph in this one also, that both the driver and passenger reach towards the center of the vehicle as if attempting to conceal something.
Actually, I should clarify, because the position I had was.
Yeah, I was going to say.
My cord is lagging.
I would ask the court to find probable cause based on the low threshold that the court needs to find. Law enforcement observed the defendant, co-defendant.
Friday's my days off.
Moving in the incident center area, and a bag of narcotics were found in the area that they were moving their hands.
Again, you know, it's speculative in nature for him to say if attempting to conceal it. And I don't know that it was concealed.
I believe it actually indicates it was in plain sight.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
A little hesitation as I'm not sure what they were tampering with, if it was left in plain sight.
Yeah, that's another.
YT is lagging.
That's why it's attempt instead of actual tampering. It's that it wasn't fully tampered. I think they were just sort of moving it around. But yeah, as the court pointed out, it wasn't plain sight. No further argument.
Okay, all right, at this time, I am not gonna find probable cause on the attempted tampering with evidence on that charge. You are gonna be ROR'd. I do find probable cause for the remaining counts, though. You have a bond of 1,000 on the paraphernalia and 5,000 on the methamphetamine. All right, thank you.
Will we appoint on this case?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Samuel Graham.
Which one? There's a few
Sir,
guys
you're
with
here on
shiny
charge
heads.
of only driving while license suspended or revoked, possession of paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, and introduction of contraband into a detention facility. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Likewise,
Yes, ma'am.
currently employed.
No, ma'am.
I appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of 500 on the knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the methamphetamine, and 1,000 on introduction of contraband into a detention facility. Thank you. Seth Hastings. All right, sir, you're here on violation of probation for your prior charges of domestic violence battery and domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Would you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Currently employed.
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the warrant. I do find probable cause, and at this time, you are being held no bond, sir.
Okay. Do you know my next court date?
No, sir. Julian Hodges.
I'm saying if the public defender's office, I haven't seen any prior history from him in CCIS. Just asked the court would consider straight pretrial release.
All right, sir, get that out of your mouth.
Stop chewing on your shirt.
You're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Boom, boom.
No.
You like one?
No, good, no.
Okay, if you change your mind at a later time, just let the judge know. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third person. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement. All right, thank you, sir.
Miss,
Yes?
you know when I'm going home?
You can't.
Damn, these kids
Zachariah
don't,
Eidelberg.
they don't know how to focus. I was expecting him to start picking some boogers
Sir,
out of his
you're-
nose.
Charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Boom, boom.
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
Too many rugs.
Now, how much are you making a week?
I haven't really technically got my first check yet due to all the hiccups that's been going on, but I would estimate about maybe the average 9 to 5 check, maybe like 500.
Okay. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Thank
I
you.
have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you're not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third person. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement, to get your personal belongings. I also see that you are out on bond and pretrial release in MM 25-5002. At this time, I am revoking that and holding you no bond, Parker v. State.
I was just gonna ask, Miss, I did not know that with the paper I was supposed to have that. It created a whole hiccup of why I'm being arrested now. The victim is already stating that everything was exaggerated and things, and now I'm locked up all again. I don't know if y'all are aware of that, but I was literally gonna ask for the bond because my job and everything, the way everything is set up, if I don't get right back in there, I'm probably gonna lose all that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to change my ruling, sir. Thank you.
Next!
Roberto Jimenez. All right, sir, you're here on a charge of attaching unassigned tag, failing to carry motor vehicle liability insurance, and driving while license suspended or revoked, second offense. Do you have an attorney? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
You're currently employed.
Yes, ma'am.
How much are you making a week?
620 a week.
620?
20.
Yes, ma'am. 620.
You have any dependents?
Yes, ma'am.
How many?
5.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of 500 on the attaching unassigned tag, 500 on the failing to carry motor vehicle liability insurance, 1,000 on the driving while license suspended or revoked. I also see that you are currently out on bond and pretrial release in MM 25-4155. At this time, I'm revoking that and holding you no bond, Parker v.
Welcome
State.
over.
Thank you. Anthony Keys. Sir, you're here on a charge of possession of paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, and petty theft. Do you have an attorney?
Ma'am.
Would you like an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
But I appoint the public defender to
Another
represent
one.
you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the methamphetamine, and 1,000 on the petty theft, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Brandon Kuykendall.
Brandon cook a dog?
Sir, you're here on a charge of possession of methamphetamine, possession of paraphernalia, and a violation of probation for your prior charge of burglary of a structure. Do you have an attorney?
He was
I do
Skinny
not.
Copper.
Do you like one?
Yes, I would.
Are you currently employed?
No, I'm not.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the methamphetamine, and at this time you're being held no bond on the VOP, sir. Thank you. Lemuel Lozada,
Lemuel? What's up with these last names?
sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery. Do you have an
Boom,
attorney?
boom.
No, ma'am.
You like one?
Yes, please.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. And you are to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, and writing by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or third
Andy,
persons.
thank you for
You must stay
reposting.
500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Am I able to get that free pretrial release thing?
Pre-trial release.
Ma'am?
That's part of your bond.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you
You
are.
have a bond and pretrial release, both.
Huh?
All right, thank you. Joshua Maldonado,
What the hell? Hey, I can already hear the hey, Bobby Hill.
sir, you're here on a violation of probation for your prior charge of racing on a highway. Do you have an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Your attorney.
What up, JR?
Kevin Cox?
And have you already hired him on the violation of probation, or are you going to hire him?
He's already hired.
Right, Candace?
Has he done a notice of appearance?
What happened?
What
I'm
happened?
asking if he's done a notice of appearance yet.
I'm not sure.
I know, I'm asking Madam Clerk here.
Duh.
Deputy, I had a fist bump loaded right.
Hey, man, hey, get up, don't hold on. Get
Notice
up,
of
get up.
appearance at this time.
Ah, something was happening.
So has it been very recent that he was hired?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
He hasn't done a notice of appearance. Do you want to proceed today without him, or do you want us to try to get a hold of him and bring you back tomorrow?
Proceed without.
It's all right. We can continue.
Yeah, I knew it.
I have previously reviewed the warrant. There is probable cause, and at this time you are being held no bond, sir. All right, thank you. Jordan Morris,
Jordan Morris, come on down. And I can already hear, why does he always say boom, boom? When
Right,
there's
sir, you're here on 2 counts of burglary of an
domestic.
unoccupied structure, possession of burglary tools with intent to use, 2
Stealing
counts of
copper.
tampering with physical evidence, false report to law enforcement of a crime, criminal mischief
Roddy?
greater than 200, less than 1,000, grand theft, misuse of 911, and trespass in a structure or conveyance. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No.
I appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000 on each of the burglary counts, $5,000 on the possession of burglary tools, $5,000 on each of the tampering counts, $1,000 on false report to law enforcement, $1,000 on criminal mischief, $5,000 on grand theft, $1,000 on misuse of 911, $500 on trespass in a structure or conveyance. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person and writing by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. And you are to have no contact directly or indirectly with the co-defendant in this case. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Darius Myrick. All right, sir, you're here on a charge of resisting officer without violence, tampering with physical evidence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Would you like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to appoint the
Not
public
time.
defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find that there's probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000 on the resisting, $5,000 on the tampering, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, $5,000 on the methamphetamine. I'm also showing that you are currently out on pretrial release in CF 25-5279 and CF 25-4021. At this time, I'm revoking that and holding you no bond Parker v. State. Thank you. What were those two he's on record for? CF 25-5279.
I want to know what that dude in the wheelchair's for. What's he in for? What do
John
you guys think he
Prim?
did?
Sanderson's Defender's Office, Your Honor. This is the case where he had court, I believe, first appearance of Judge Ween back on July 25th.
Wheel on down.
And on this one count of ag battery law enforcement, she gave the state a continuance until July 29th regarding, I thought it was regarding probable cause on that. I could be mistaken, but
Looks like it's a motion for pretrial detention.
I cited Rule 3.132, which gives the state up to 4 days to file pretrial detention motion. It was continued over today for filing with pretrial detention motion, and the court has been provided with that motion.
Public pretender sounds drunk. I don't even think he could hear. He's definitely not focused.
I guess it's been a while since I've been here, but does the state have more than 3 days to ask for continuance for a motion to file a motion for pretrial detention?
The rule that was amended effective May 22nd, 2025 now gives the state up to 4 days.
Okay, did not know that. Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Prim, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. I just reviewed that motion. It is legally and facially sufficient. So at this time, you are going to be held no bond. You're going to go in front of a felony judge on August the 4th at 8:30 in the morning, and that judge is going to determine if they're going to give you a bond or not, okay?
What was the date on that?
August 4th. August 4th. All right, thank you, sir. Roy Rogers?
I guess he was paying attention.
All right, Mr. Rogers, you're here on a charge of trespass on property other than a structure or conveyance. Would you like an attorney?
If we already have a public defender, ma'am.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if you do in this case, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you one, okay?
Well, I still have my one from last time.
Why is he
She's
talking
on
like
there.
this?
Oh, she's on
Okay.
there. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna appoint the public defender to represent you.
Yeah, seriously, public defender's office. I'm starting to, I think I remember Mr. Rogers. Is this a?
He has many cases in MA.
Okay, I would ask for ROR in this case since he's been a judge and competent to proceed on several other cases.
Right. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. State, do you wish to be heard?
I would just argue that as of right now, he has been found incompetent in this case. I would ask for a monetary bond.
Okay. At this time, you have a
he can't
bond of
keep his hands
$1,000. Ms. Smith, certainly if you file the appropriate motion, we can get that taken care of. All right, thank you, sir.
He's fighting. He was
Brandon
holding
Sproat?
one hand to control the other one. He had a mind of his own. Oh no.
Sir, you're here in charge of battery with a prior conviction. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, please.
Are you currently employed?
Ma'am.
Oh shit! It looks
I'm
like.
going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I
couldn't
have
be sold up
previously
with this
reviewed
guy.
the affidavit. I do
Napoleon
find probable
Dynamite.
cause. At this time, you have a bond of $5,000, sir. All right, thank you.
He looks like the type of guy if I was sold up with him, he'd be trying to snack on my toes, snack on my feet. No gracias. Gord!
All right, sir, you're here on
I
a
need a
charge
cell
of
change.
false ID given to law enforcement. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently employed?
Sniffing on them.
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $1,000, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a nice day, ma'am.
Fred.
German Villa. All right, sir, you're here on a failure to appear capias issued by the Honorable Judge Carpanini for your charges of grand theft and falsely identifying himself as a contractor. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you like one?
Yes.
And are you currently employed?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the capias. There is probable cause. At this time, you're being held no bond, but you have a hearing in front of Judge Carpanini on August the 1st for him to determine if he's going to give you a bond or not, okay?
Thank you.
Justin Winkleman?
Winkleman. I don't know.
Sir, you're here on a charge of domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. Do you have an attorney?
Agua.
No, ma'am.
Like one?
Yes.
Are you currently employed?
self-employed,
About how much do you make a week?
about $500.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I have previously reviewed the affidavit. I do find probable cause. You have a bond of $5,000. If you are able to bond out, you will be placed on pretrial release. You must report the day of or morning after your release and report every Tuesday. In addition to the standard conditions of pretrial release, you are not to use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You're to have no contact with the victim directly or indirectly, in person, and writing, by telephone, pager, fax, text, email, social media, or through third persons. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You may return to the residence one time within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by law enforcement, to get your personal belongings.
Yes, ma'am. I do have bond money on my books. Is there any way to get to that or to ask for a pretrial release with no bond?
No.
Okay. Do you know of any way to be able to retrieve my money off of my books to be able to bond out?
What she look
I
like?
don't know what that means.
She look like a banker.
Well, I have quite a bit of money on my books, more than enough. I just, it's my only option.
I don't know what your books means.
I'm
But
sorry.
I mean, I don't know what your books means, but that would be up to the discretion of the sheriff's office, whether or not it's a security issue or not.
Gotcha.
He's talking
All
about
right,
like
thank
his inmate account. He probably has no money.